Hey yo, it's us. Time for session 5. And look, up in the corner, there's the wrong name. We're gonna fix that right now before I forget. There you go. Now it's right.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Beautiful.
It's about time you remembered it.
I'm learning. Only 5 sessions. I only made the mistake 3 times so far. Anyway, I should probably make this full screen so people can't see all my channels and speechy talky stuff on the side. See all the terrible things I'm into. Wah, ha, ha.
Yeah,
Younger looks really concerned. Hold up. Younger's like, wait, they can see our channels? Oh no. He's in 17 kitten servers. He's a kitten in every single one of them.
Don't like that.
Anyway, so let's get up. Hey, Lecrate, thanks for the yo. Hello. We're getting sorry that it took us so long to get there, but we are here. We're probably gonna also have a shorter session, so this will probably be closer to a 3-hour session than a 4-hour session due to starting late and people having to leave early. But we'll see. If people jump out and we keep playing, we keep playing. We have a loss of a player and a gaining of a player. So, unfortunately, we'll lose one of our OGs from Session 0. Our Razor, who hasn't been here since Session 0, is no longer guarding the body, and we'll kind of explain what happens there. And then we have our other new character, who we already introduced to ourselves, but we'll let him explain who he is and what his character is and all that fun stuff one more time on record.
Oh God, like right now?
Yeah.
That's horrible. So, hello. My name is Austin. I will be playing a firebender named Ironroot. He is a rogue, and he's going to be very
flamboyant.
He's going to be a little cynical. He's going to be very big and flashy in his fighting style, and he's going to be a rascal. He's going to be a rascal. Is all.
I do like the conflicting characteristics of super flashy combat but cynical in nature.
Well, more like big and flashy, but he's gonna he's all about overpowering his opponents. So he definitely goes really, really big, really, really fast, and just has nowhere to go.
Yes, glass cannons are super real in this game. I'll let you know that right now.
Also, as a side note, let's see here. Brain fart. Sorry. For those of you that play D&D, I know you just heard the word rogue and got excited. It's not that kind of rogue. They should have called this the rascal.
Is it not? My bad habits are casual thievery and pickpocketing, daredevil stunts.
That's fair.
Cons, gambling.
All right, no lockpicking.
We just put you as teenager,
right? Yeah, your character's what? 20? What? How old are you?
I think we said 29.
Okay, yeah. So an adult, a real man, been through life, been doing it for a while. Also, look right, 8-hour-long session of One Ring on D&D Engine. Well, hopefully it was good. Dang.
Oh boy.
So, jumping into character switching and starting the session. Where did we end last session? That extra long break always gets us. Sorry.
Very last thing that we did was we were at the end of a huge combat. We were fighting some living big badgies. A single one, and it was actually big for us. There were bigger ones in the just out of view, so that was really terrifying. Basically, we got dunked on, but we found a way out because of just absolutely being convinced that we need to feed him rice. And then at the conclusion of that, we found a expert when it came to these Badgermoles, and we decided to follow them because we trust people.
Because the promise of
I thought we decided not to follow him.
Well, yeah, where did we plant our feet on that? I feel like
Uh,
that was an hour and a half conversation.
It was, yeah. So as a group, you guys decided against following the crazy guy because you didn't feel like his treasures. You weren't so sure were treasures.
And we were forcefully dragged away.
Yes. But as a note, someone learned a new technique at the end of last session.
I wonder who that could be.
looking at the Earthbender in the corner. Do you remember that? You have a
And
new
I
learned
would like-
technique.
Hi, I'm the problem. It's me.
Exactly.
Called the love of badger moles.
So anyway, ignoring that comment. Uh, so as a note, did I already pull him off the table? No, there he is. Okay, so Lobo / Kenshin will no longer be playing with us. And let's
He's
get to
dragged
that bit.
away into a badger hole.
No, so you guys make it back to Emberbrook, right? After a good bit of adventure, we kind of yada yada into the episode. Back a couple days later, you guys have spent some time in town relaxing, and it is time for the festival that we talked about the session before last. The Ember Fire Festival. Did you guys do we remember anything about that, or do you guys need me to read the notes on it?
I vaguely remember that it was a festival celebrating something. No, you're gonna have to remind me.
Okay. 10 seconds here. Let me pull it up. So, ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Sorry, there's a lot of notes on this village. So if you guys remember, Emberbrook is a spring community. And the festival is called the Ember Festival, right? Where they take symbolically grown trees that grow in the actual spring itself, cut them down and burn them to embers. They then spread the embers or ashes into the springs itself. And there's dancing and partying and merriment, and it's very much a coalition between earthbenders and firebenders, celebrating both cultures very readily through the ceremony. Now, as a question for you guys, do your characters partake in the actual ceremonies itself, or the debauchery that occurs afterwards? And this is an individualized question, so I'll take an answer from each of you. You don't have to answer as a group.
Gone will take place in the festivities, not to a debaucherous point or anything, but he'll partake.
Okay.
And in the ritual and the festivities, both of them.
Okay.
I'm also going to do the same thing. I'm going to participate in the ritual, and then to a much lesser extent, the after party.
Okay.
I guess I will celebrate, however, with the orphans and such, and be potential like watching over them, make sure that they don't get into too much trouble.
Wait. I have sound. It's too late. That moment had passed me by. Gosh dang it.
You're going to keep them out of trouble?
I'm going to die.
That's all the children.
We're gonna die.
There it is.
Terrible.
So anyway, you keep an eye on the children, which is a little weird. Lady Greta and her helper kind of give you the side eye. Not many people deal with the orphans outside of the them taking care of the rooms and that kind of thing. So the fact that a random stranger is kind of like, "Hey kids, how you doing?" is a little weird.
Can't just celebrate.
A
with
little weird.
It's a little
If
weird.
they do something like
Especially an airbender. He came out of nowhere. Like, no connection to the town whatsoever. Met these kids less than 3 days ago. He's been talking about badger moles nonstop since he got here. What a weirdo. So, as you do that, and last but not least...
There's 2 left.
See? then not last nor least.
2 left. I don't like the term debauchery. I think Krang Rock is definitely, like has been said two times prior, a bit of more temperament is more Krang's situation, and also kind of weird to celebrate in somebody else's festival that I'm not practiced in. So I think just trying to make sure that there's nothing wrong that could happen at this time.
Okay.
Yeah, like insofar as like a dice roll, even.
Sure. So you're gonna rely on your training to make sure that nothing crazy happens at the festival.
That's kind of where my heart is. Always the bodyguard.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of bodyguards, have you decided what questions you're asking yourself at the start of this session?
Oh man, oh man. Okay. So do you believe your ward listened to you more often than not? Say no. Have you recently protected them or helped them with a problem? Yeah? Okay, hey, I'll fucking take that. Is there an immediate threat to your ward that you are aware of? Yeah, okay. Okay, so I'm gonna catch a +1 on this roll here. Roll. Get there. 5. Okay, so it's a bad day. We are drifting paths. So by the end of the session, I'm not your guardian anymore.
No! Come back to me!
That's okay. We're about to introduce a new ball of wax for you to love.
The only reason he's still alive.
They were just becoming friends. Oh no. So, speaking of, give me your roll for protecting things real quick. Give me a numbers.
Right, you said rely on skills training. That is a 7 total.
7 total. Okay, so first and foremost, we're going to shift your balance as your penalty or cost. But you do so successfully. I mean, you are very much a self-reliant action, making sure everything is secure, ever the bodyguard, yada yada yada. But what you do notice is your friend, the Razor, aka Kenshin, has a large group of what looks to be firebenders that has kind of taken him off to a corner. They look to be wearing prominent clothing and heavy armor in mix and loop. And there's also one ragtag ruffian-looking Yahoo, who would describe as a pretty boy. Do you want to eavesdrop on their conversation, or do you let things be?
Do I have eye contact with Kenshin?
Let me roll for it. I'll give you a 33% chance. No.
0.33 repeating?
Yeah.
No, that sucks. Damn it. Yeah,
You can
I
see
guess.
him, but he is very much engaged with these other people. And since you don't speak, sorry, do you do anything, or do you just watch the events fold out? They don't seem to be aggressive or violent. It seems to be a peaceful conversation.
I would cautiously tail them. I really wanted to do the whole blink twice if you need help thing, but doesn't see me, doesn't even know I'm about. So I guess I'm just gonna cautiously tail him.
Okay, you do so with ease. They don't seem to be on the defense or looking around for things. New character Arum. Go ahead and roll me a relying on skills and training to see if you're being tailed. See if you can pick up on this other character sneaking about behind you.
I can do that. Would I roll
2d6 plus whatever your focus is, I believe. Yeah, focus.
Focus. All right,
Focus.
10.
Okay, so on a 10 plus, you do really well. Nothing you really need to worry about, but you easily see that there's a character following along behind you at a reasonable pace. They don't seem to be like hunting. It is more like cautiously evading is the easiest way to describe their tailing style. So they're not like gonna get anybody. They're literally just watching from a distance. Do you inform your current employers, or do you let it be?
Yeah, I'll let the guys know.
Okay.
I will.
At this point, you'll you will witness one of the other characters, the one that your target or your boss hired you to find, make a plea to the person he is talking to. Oh wow, that was really really good. Um, so I rolled a 2 and a 1. Assuming they're pluses, they don't even get a 7. So, their plea seems to fall on deaf ears, but you hear him asking to, inform his friends of his new, what's going on, so they aren't worried about it. How do you react to that, or are you gonna just keep going on, keeping on?
You know what? I can do it. We found him. I could go let him know that, hey, he's been given a strict invitation to go somewhere else.
And the boss man, as he politely calls himself, shakes his head and says, "Fine, fine, deal with them. This will be the last part of our services, so you are freed from my needs as of now, though that may change, and if I find you there, Arun. Thank you for your services. Keep out of trouble."
Ah, you know me. That's probably not going to happen.
Probably. At least keep alive so I can find you is my only request.
I'm not in your payroll anymore, so request
enough.
is kind of up in the air.
Okay then. He says, "Come this way, Kenshin. We have things to take care of." And they seem to almost vanish into a steam-powered car. It takes off at a rapid speed. So, you just saw, Andrew Kwong, you just saw your friend get shoved into a car, or not even shoved. He willingly walked in right after having some kind of conversation. I don't think you would have been close enough to hear without getting too close. So, only the ruffian pretty boy is left over. What do you do? He seems to be waiting around, as if he knows you're there.
Before my friend gets into the vehicle, I would fully call out. You're like, "Hey, where are you going?"
You were ignored.
Rude.
Arun will wave him over.
Yeah. How far away am I from the rest of the standing party?
They're all over the town. This is an individual, the party is split currently kind of moment.
Okay. Good to know. I would step up to that person that I've never met before in my entire life, who's waving me over.
One man.
Okay. No, this is your part to take over, Aaron. What do you say to this random Yahoo who just walked up to you?
I'm guessing you're friends with I don't know his name, I'll be perfectly honest. I was just meant to track him. He's been given a very firm invitation to go with my boss. So that's what he did.
All right. Well, that person, who you don't know the name of, is a part of my retinue. So, your boss, whomever it is,
Well, former boss. I'm not on the payroll anymore.
cool. Where are they?
I don't know. I didn't get paid for that info.
How much
I
does
got
it
paid.
cost for you to tell me where they are?
See, the issue is they told me, and I don't remember. They didn't pay me that well.
How much does it cost for you to remember?
You know, You keep sweet talking me like that, and by God, or whatever. How's about this? I need new employment.
That's great. Let's walk and talk. You need new employment. I'm listening, and I'm gonna keep walking towards the vehicle.
The vehicle's
and try
long
to
gone.
gesture. Ah,
Like it took off like a bolt of lightning. Like just boom.
firebenders.
Whoa.
Summon the engine block to drop.
Did you just assume I was a firebender?
No, I said that vehicle took off like a bolt of lightning. Which is
Yeah, and then
lightning
you
that
said
firebenders can shoot.
firebenders.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not wrong, but like, still, I could have been a
Also-
waterbender for all you know.
Says the man with bright red hair, red clothing, fire emblems all over his body.
So when Akuma walks up to you, I'm not a demon. I wasn't talking about you, my recently conversed member of this conversation. Oh shit, it's Matt Murdock. You get that a lot? That's really good.
Never.
So, as you guys converse and kind of get to know each other, I'm going to yada yada your conversation just a little bit to push on. He convinces you quite suavely. Suavely? Is that a word? We're going to pretend it is.
Suavely?
Suavely. It's suavely sounds so much worse. Anyway, with Suave, he pursues the angle of getting a job with whatever group that Kenshin just left, right? So he's willing to fill in a place. If you've just lost a member, he's happy to be the new member. No harm, no foul, no need to worry about your friend. He's pretty sure he'll be all right.
I'm like 80% sure. 75. 70. You know.
So
65.
You round up the rest of the Yahoos who are either none of you are participating in the debauchery, is what I heard. Y'all just like hanging out with kids and helping with the ceremony.
It's not that. We're still drinking and having fun, but moderation, you know.
My alignment changed towards care. I'm sorry.
Self-care. Self-care is important. I appreciate that. So moving
I'm in the trust.
So pushing forward just a little bit. You guys are fancy. I'll use that later. Regathered kind of near the end of the night. There's been some drinking, but it, as you guys have said, has been in moderation. So all of you have your heads about you, and you are introduced to Arum. Arum introduces himself, goes through the spiel, who he is, where he worked for, all the vagaries that he could give, and offers his allegiance or working bit to your group. Now, the topic of pay does pop up, though. So, Arum, you will take over from this part of the conversation, asking about what you're getting paid, how you're getting paid. Have that conversation with the group, if that really matters to you.
So, I do a lot of things. What are you guys doing, and how much am I getting paid?
We're supposed to be getting paid?
If
you're not,
experience. Paid with your name told in legends down the road.
Arun points at the airbender and goes, "That's horseshit. Get cash."
Well, I mean, he's not wrong. I mean, everybody still remembers Katara and Sokka and
who?
It's okay because my brain actually flipped and I forgot everybody else.
Dang. As a DM note for you guys are pretty sure you're gonna get paid. At least you think so. Remember, you were originally hired by the Triad. They have money somewhere.
To be fair,
your buddy Louis
Tugaslar doesn't really care about that. It's more about the actual mission.
Some of us have honor, DM.
which is
Honor.
100% fair.
You're right.
But
I do. I don't know about you.
I mean, so as a conversation piece for your characters, that might be a legitimate conversation to have, because the person who knows what you're getting paid for the objective that you're on is currently soulless. So you know.
Also, quick question: what's up with the body? Just
He's sleeping.
So this is our friend who actually got us started on our quest here, and his soul was zapped into the spirit realm. We are currently trying to find a way to get it back. But our primary quest is to find the avatar.
The new one.
that sounds like a huge payday.
I suppose if you care about money.
Yeah, money makes the world go round. You
Don't
can't.
worry, there's plenty of things you can do along the way to earn money, like fight in gladiatorial arenas.
Oh, that's where you were going with that. Oh, thank God.
I mean, I do both.
I was concerned as
I was-
well.
I was
You
getting a
keep
little bit
that other-
concerned as much as you were hanging out with the children.
You can keep that other business away from me. I don't want any part of that.
It's not that bad, you know. It's just it's
No.
you make the not
Look. No.
you make the less reputable ones
no,
pay
no,
more.
No. Just so you know, I'm not stuttering. This is not another language. No.
Quan, where did you find this man?
No
The alley.
only means so much with a price tag attached to it.
Don't care.
He stole Kenshin?
No.
He
I
stole
didn't steal
Kenshin.
Kenshin.
Stole.
He took
My
him
boss
into a van
very
and then
firmly
there's no explanation for it.
offered him an invitation to go somewhere else. I
So-
was just
We
paid
can
to travel.
find Kenshin.
That's called kidnapping.
So you're
No,
telling
There.
me that
I'm
you
like 80% sure he's fine. 75.
Well, while they're
Fuck.
discussing this, I'm just gonna go get my sheer shoe and like
70. 65.
So Quan, you're telling me that
I'm
our
telling you.
friend, our new friend Aaron, came here willingly with you after kidnapping.
Did
our
not kidnap.
friend.
I did not kidnap him.
You were in jail.
Surprise adoption is still the same thing as kidnapping. It's just with fancier words.
What is
We
the plan?
jump him.
You
I don't.
you say the word about adoption, and one of the orphans pops around the corner. What'd you say?
They're just shuffling over. Sweeping
We didn't-
kids are hard enough. Like
I was told to track him, and then he was given a very firm invitation to go somewhere else. That's not kidnapping. He could have said no. He went
The words-
willingly.
the words in your mouth. Do you know what they mean? Just to be sure.
I'm like 70% sure.
So
I'm
65.
like not sure about.
as much as I appreciate this conversation, you will as a character need to reveal some information about the boss man and like who he is, so that these other characters don't go and murder you for being associated with him. Would you
That's
like
fair.
me to DM explain some things, or would you like to come up with some fun info on your own?
Go ahead and DM explain things.
All right, so Boss Man, as he is lovingly called by Aram, is the head of a firebending family that is based out of the Fire Nation capital. From what he remembers overhearing after a couple minutes, and you guys threatening to bleed him to a pulp, he divulges that your friend worked for this family for quite some time, and had recently left their employ, but left some very loose ends back in the capital, and he has been paid or reconned or whatever you want to call it into fixing up those loose ends. It isn't that they are not enemies by any means. From what he heard from Bossman and this guy were friends. So it is unlikely that Kenshin is in a life or death scenario. He is just dealing with his own personal story and probably doesn't need a lot of us butting in. Which is kind of okay for most of you because you've only ever really seen him take care of Bo, and that one time when you guys fought in Ba Sing Se.
Well, it still makes me upset, just walk away. Didn't even say bye. Like, what the hell? If I wasn't in an orphanage, I'd kick over this table.
Well, I mean, both Kwong and Aram will say he did plead momentarily to at least talk to us, and the boss man said nay.
Yeah, he did. He was like, "Can I talk to him and say bye at least?" And nah, didn't beg hard enough.
Some of my feelings later.
You guys might run
What are
into him
those?
in the future. But for now, it is off the table.
What's Boss Man's name?
Boss man. That's all he goes by to people that aren't in his family. Kenshin probably
He
knew
told
his name.
me, but no, I don't know, man.
What do he look like, Quan? Give me a description.
It wasn't there.
Yes,
Oh.
yes, you were. You could see him. He was part of that group of
No.
yahoos.
I'm lying.
Oh, sorry. Never mind. He saw nothing. You have no idea. Don't mind the DM. So you guys get the information, and I am, as again, gonna yada yada your guys' feelings, and just you are all okay with where Kenshin's at. He's a capable individual. If he felt threatened, there probably would have been a fight.
I will move the
Yeah,
heavens and earth
Kenshin
to
will be
find Kenshin.
fine.
Also, Arun points at Rock, and he's like, he's very rude towards firebenders.
No, he's not.
No, I'm absolutely not. I'm very rude to kidnappers.
Once again, I didn't kidnap him.
You should not bring a kidnapper into an orphanage, Quan.
Fun fact, I am an orphan.
The little lady comes, orphan?
Oh, get to work! Oh, you're an adult. Never mind. Excuse me.
Gon is literally just kind of like,
Gertrude, is that you? Oh my god.
Gon is literally
Achilles
just like
suit the whole
left
time.
hand crossed, like right hand, like holding his chin, just like, am I the only one here with like a family figure? That explains a lot, actually.
No, I have a father and a mother.
Am I of one of the few who has parents here? That explains a lot.
I mean, to be fair, most of you guys are in your 20s and 30s at this point. A couple of you are older there, right? So, like, I got people on the get out of here thing. Gosh dang it, Steam. Exposing my friends list. Anyway, sorry. So, as you guys continue on, right, you can leave Emberbrook, or you can do some more digging around with the moles. The mole man that is, an expertise on the moles themselves is easily found here and would probably be a great source of coming back to study them for more training in the future. Wink, wink, smiley face. Note for our earthbender. But
in the future,
in the meantime, before all that occurs, do you guys want to go back to that crossroads and head to the ocean now instead of Emberbrook like you did this time?
Yeah, sure, why not?
I'm gonna leave this up to you
yes.
guys because I have 35 questions for Aaron, and I don't think I have the space for it right now.
We can ask them on the road.
I'm
You
20,
can't.
30 questions. Or 20
I
questions.
get paid by the question though, so
Dang. So you guys head to the frozen forest it is so lovingly called by the locals. It for the last 20-ish years has been inhabited by frost spirits. The trees get possessed from time to time. People traveling talk about their animals and things getting possessed or attacked by random spirits, but all of them seem to be of a frost inclination for the most part. It is a heavily spirited area, so there's not a lot of people that like to hang out there because spirits generally do not get along with people. We seem to piss them off for some reason. Who knows why?
Question:
Answer.
If we are worrying for the safety of one of our particular animals, would it be better to bring some like goats or something of like relatively ill consequence that they might inhabit in place of our snoo?
I mean, you could if you feel like spending money on goats.
I am confident in my Shirshu's ability to not be possessed.
Okay. I don't know. I remember I talked to some people and I learned a little bit about these spirits before during last session. So I wasn't sure if there was any combative methods, since these ones seem particularly hostile. Like, oh yes, if you carry this magic medallion, you will definitely scare them away.
Nope. Spirits don't work like that. They're more
Even if
closely
they don't work,
embodied to living creatures than anything else. Some of them seem to have human-like intelligence, and others seem to have very animalistic features and traits.
Is this something everybody knows, or can you be ignorant to it?
yeah, like
Uh,
I could be ignorant,
So
be
I
tricked.
would, yeah.
because spirits have been so much more intertwined with the world in the last 20 plus years since Korak did all the fun stuff with that, you'll have basic knowledge for spirits, but that doesn't, like, everyone has basic knowledge of elephants, but there's still facts you don't know about elephants, right? You've heard of them, you might have seen them, that kind of thing, but you don't know necessarily everything about them.
Yeah.
So
I don't know. I learned something recently about elephants that was very surprising.
I would ask, but I'm
All the
afraid
time
because we're
for
on air.
me.
It
But
is
Tuckaslar,
definitely
is that a thing where like your friend here can be possessed by a spirit?
That was my question. Can the body we're dragging just get a passenger? I
I
guess.
have rope.
So the only person that has any kind of knowledge about spirits in the group would probably be the Airbender, as they study spirits kind of heavily comparatively to all the other nations.
We have rope.
That didn't answer my. I mean, we can tie
Says
him.
the
Yeah, that's fine.
airbender.
Yeah.
We have
You want me?
rope.
You want me to roll
I
something?
am not an airbender.
I mean, I'm good for I don't know.
Sure.
I
Would you like to roll something? You can tell me when you would like to try and make a roll.
Sure.
Okay. Would you like to use one of your balance rolls? This would be a great time for a balance roll, I think. What are yours are hammer and care, right?
Force and care.
Force and care, sorry. So this would probably be a care roll if you cared to know information about something.
Yes, I would like to do that.
Okay. Where are you rolling at? What's your pluses at currently? Or are
I
you at straight
currently
zero?
+1 to care, -1 to force.
Ooh, interesting. Oh, speaking of, you guys reset your fatigue and conditions and all that fun stuff, right?
Yes.
I will
Yeah.
now.
And then reshifted from my earlier.
Okay, perfect.
4 and 6. So 10 + 1, 11.
A whopping 11. What a roll. So, surprisingly, your airhead of an airbender actually will have some information to share with you. He knows 2 major things about spirits, so you can ask him 2 questions that he will have the answer to, whether it be him making something up or the DM interluding for him. So your guys' first question is obviously, can the Shirshu or random bodies just get possessed? The answer is yes. If they are unconscious, they can be possessed.
Oh, unconscious. Okay.
There are
That was
also
my question.
There are also some spirits strong enough to possess conscious creatures, but generally the creature has to be willing.
Okay. Somebody else has a question. I gave mine.
Ooh, I think I have a really important question. I know it's not this would just be something I know. Would there be some way to prevent our currently unconscious, empty, soulless person that seems like the perfect vessel for one of these things to not be
yeah.
possessed?
So
Ooh.
no, that is a major. This is something I'm going to tag that on to the last question because they're basically on the same train of thought. Perfect vessel is a great descriptor for the body because it is fully functioning, still breathing, still alive, but it doesn't have a soul to control it. So if a spirit was to get into it, there could be an issue. But
So we should really avoid this road, is what you're saying.
you should really avoid having the body in plain sight where it could be spotted by one of these creatures. Remember, their intelligence level varies from animalistic to humanoid, and that's a humanoid body, so you're going to need a similar sized soul to a human, yada, 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 to run it around.
Gotcha. So we need to, like,
Hog
cover
time.
him in tubes.
Whatever.
Oh, that's why you kept saying rope. Got it. I was wondering when the rope was going to come in. Okay.
So,
got it.
second question, because that was more tangential knowledge for you guys that probably would have been answered in the first part.
How much are these questions going to cost us?
Nothing. You've already rolled for it, so I just need someone to ask it.
Yeah,
If by chance our companion does become possessed,
Hit him really hard
what's
in the
the
head.
likelihood that we wouldn't be able to communicate with said spirit and get the assistance we're looking for?
Low. If it's able to possess a humanoid body, it will probably have some form of speech. And since in this universe, everyone speaks basically the same language, just various dialects, you should be able to communicate with them.
But they might not be willing to release our friend.
Maybe. And the issue is how he was yeeted out of the body is a little bit different than what normally happens when people die, because he didn't really die. He's just out there being a ghosty somewhere.
Yeah, so I guess, oh man, I guess that wasted or didn't waste, but that was the second question. Dang
It was a good question though. So moving on, you guys enter the Frosted Forest. And just like the name suggests, it is very much a frozen wasteland. It is cold and dark, and it feels like it should be snowy everywhere, but it is not. Instead, it is just dead trees, dead plants, and various animals scurrying about. Some of their eyes glow brightly in the daylight. As there isn't a ton of shade currently, because you guys are going through it the middle of the day, it still feels eerie, as if the ground is almost liquid, is the easiest way to describe walking on the ground. It feels like there's a low fog the entire time that seems to be slowing your steps and movement, especially the earthbender.
Especially slow for me?
Yes, you feel like you're almost slogging as you walk, right? Like you're trudging through snow with there's no snow in front of you.
That's super
Airbender,
weird.
you
I
can
think
almost
I'd be
walk
okay with
on
that.
this would-be fog.
Perfect, considering I have no innate bending.
Right, exactly. I mean, again, character clarification. You do have bending. It's just not strong enough to use in combat or anything. You're just not a very powerful bender.
My bending is as powerful as Sokka's.
He gets the ladies. He's a lady bender.
Who?
That's what I heard.
Who?
So, as you guys trudge through the forest, what are you looking for? Are you just trying to get through to the next town, or are you trying to observe here? This would be a fantastic spot to commune with spirits, to maybe find one that you were looking for. And if you guys remember, there is a specific spirit that is supposed to be in this location of the world that might be able to track down your friend's spirit.
Can I
I
push
don't
my
remember. I wasn't here for that session.
Now, that's the thing.
Can I push my luck?
Sure, you want to push your luck yelling at the spirits angrily?
No, I didn't say angrily.
I know, I was just being funny. Go ahead and roll me a passion roll.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's not good. 1 and 4 plus 2, 7.
Barely passing. Soft fail. I like it. So, you hit, but it cost to scrape by. So you use what little limited knowledge you know about spirits to kind of coax them out of hiding, but doing so takes a lot of your energy and essence out of you. You can lose 3 fatigue points.
Dang.
That
That is
hurts.
one.
Yikes.
That's like a lot.
Better hope this is a role play session and not a combat one.
Yeah, I mean 3 like that even like kicked out like most of my moves.
No boom for you.
I didn't even use it like that.
So, as you see your airbending friend doing some kind of ritual that seems to take a toll on him, there is a small audience of various spirits that have gathered around him. Though he is barely clinging to consciousness, the lot of you can see a whopping 7 spirits have surrounded your friend.
Little did you know, I love the animals.
Should we be worried about that?
Not yet.
Maybe.
Is there a way we can see the intentions of the spirits?
No, not really. They're not being hyper aggressive though, and they seem to have been called by your friend. So that's positive, you hope.
Aw. Can I ooh, that's risky. Could I attempt to those are the same. Plead with the spirits.
Okay.
Plead with them to bring me their one that would be able to potentially communicate and willing to help creatures such as ourselves.
Sure.
Okay, this is a harmony roll. Most unfortunately, I have 0 pluses to harmony. Well, that's good so far. I got 6 and a 4, so 10.
Ho ho.
Oh.
I'll take it. 10
I
plus.
was worried, but it can be
They
two.
act now and do their best until the situation changes. So, of the 7 spirits that are there, 2 predominantly shuffle forward and say, "We might be of assistance." "No, they will not," says the other. The first one being a shark beaver, who is about the size of a dog, face
Oh,
of a
no.
shark, size of a beaver.
Okay.
The other one is a crow bear. Think an owl bear, but crow-like. More wingage than clawage.
Oh well, we would be most grateful for your guys' assistance. We're looking for a friend. And we were curious if you could help us track him down. He is on the other side of the veil in the spirit realm, and we are searching for a way to bring his spirit back to us here.
The shark, the crow shark, sorry, the shark beaver, shakes its head from side to side, chomps a few times, and says, "I'm an excellent hunter. I can find anyone."
That's adorable.
The crow bear says,
Kind
"Well,"
of is.
the crow bear says, "Well, if I had a vessel to transport me out of this cursed forest, I could do something about it, but until then, I'm stuck here."
I see. Well, in this moment as is, I asked for their names. Or if you want me to just refer to them as Shark Beaver and
That
Crow
would
Bear.
make my life so much easier.
I'll say, oh well, if Shark Beaver is unable to help us, we could see potentially about further assistance from you, Crow Bear. But as is now, Shark Beaver, if you could find his spirit and guide it here, we'd be most grateful. Like bringing his spirit unharmed.
Grateful is good, but what is in it for me? You humans like to make deals, I hear.
what is it that a shark beaver would like?
Well, first and foremost, I would like you to remove the curse from this forest so us spirits may move a little bit more freely. And do that
Oh,
for me, and then all will be square, and I will help you find your friend.
what is keeping yourselves shackled here in this area?
In the center of a forest, there's a small, unbreachable area. We don't know what's in the center, but I assume by the smell of things that it is a priest or priestess that binds us here against our will.
Um,
Well, that's
okay.
just rude.
I agree, young human. Why? Well, with spirits there is power.
So she is forcing you against your freedom to do her beckoning.
Well, that is how spirits have been treated forever since entering this new realm of yours. You all treat us like we're
Arun.
some kind of power.
Arun will look at Rock and go, "That's kidnapping."
That is most unfortunate. I could see about doing that. It may even be easier for us to do this if you can help bring my friend here, for he's stronger than uh the rest of us. So if you could bring his spirit here, we could be more capable of being able.
The crowbear says, "Don't listen to that liar. He can't help you. What you need to do is get me a vessel so I can escape and take care of the stuff. I need to leave here. If you free everyone, it will result in nothing but death and chaos in the region. Whereas if you just let me go, I can help and be on my way."
Could I? Is there? I know that this is the wrong saying. Can I essentially like call someone out, like call him out?
You don't.
I want to do essentially an insight check. So I want to like see if he's being legit.
So you don't know that? I'm trying to. This falls, I think, under assessing a situation, right? If you look at the questions you can do. Also, your new friend has a couple extra questions he can ask.
Ding.
Due to, I believe, Case the Joint.
I also have an ability called Catch a Liar.
Okay.
So.
Oh yeah.
I mean, this is a time to use some of your personal moves. Maybe, I don't know. What would you guys like to try?
I could
I don't.
definitely use some role play help because my character's not suited.
I don't have anything for Case in the Joint. Wouldn't really help here because it's like what is most valuable to my character. What can help? What's most vulnerable to me? Who here is in control? Wealthiest has the most power. I mean that last one, I suppose, but.
Okay. I mean, and then you guys can look at the regular questions and see if there's any that would fit. But no, there's no real insight check, and they're without getting into combat with the spirits, which you guys probably wouldn't suggest at this point, since none of you really have anti-spiritual trading, or even understand how to attack a spirit.
I heard if you breathe really hard, they just go away.
Right. Exactly. But calling someone out. I don't know if you guys can do that without actually knowing their principles to start.
Well, I'm assuming his principle is freedom.
That might be a motivation, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's his principle.
I like Shark Beaver. I apologize.
I also like Shark Bear, but there is a potential risk with letting loose a ton of spirits everywhere. However, as a character, I'm kind of like, Nah, let nature be as it be, and like if they want to go do nature things, just let them do nature things. Like actions have consequences. The consequences of our actions might have long-lasting effects, but each of these creatures is responsible for their own futures. If they don't want to interact with people, they should be allowed the opportunity to run away. And if they do want to interact with people, then they could even decide to simply not move and stay. I like the shark beaver proposal, and talking to or possible confrontation with an unknown priestess or priest.
Or priest, yeah. I was gonna say you keep calling her a girl. You don't know yet.
Don't assume.
And the crow bears sounds like the smarter idea, but it sounds also like the riskiest and most likely to not be directly truthful and just trying to get what's best for it.
I know a con man when I see one, and that crow bear is definitely working an angle.
Nice. Okay, so that's in character. So you guys are discussing this amongst yourselves, right? The spirits are kind of listening nearby, but they're letting you guys talk it out. So let's come to a group decision for you guys. So we have two. We've listed out the two sides. Obviously, our rogue seems to be anti Crowbear. Is there any other pros or cons for either facing side?
Team Shark Beaver.
Same.
Okay.
I think that's pretty much unanimous then, I guess.
All right.
Pretty much.
Okay.
All right. Well, so then you guys want to head to the center of the forest, is what the shark says. He will happily escort you there. On the off chance that you can't free at all, the priest or priestess might have something that will allow him to go to the spirit world, which will essentially free just him or whoever, if they have some spirit gate or whatnot. And he will fervently tell you he doesn't remember how he came to this forest. This is just where he woke up and is only allowed in and out of the bounds of the forest.
I've had one of those days, Shark Beaver.
It's been 14 years for me.
It's not been that long.
Sorry.
You're good. NASCAR over here.
We approach the dark center of the deep, scary, cold forest, guided by the shark beaver.
Okay, as you approach, a festive-looking air temple is in front of you.
Oh, great. I wonder if my dad's here.
Your what?
My
What is a
dad.
dad?
It is a father figure, of which many of you seem to be lacking.
Okay, first of all, rude.
Do you guys continue to the temple?
Indeed.
so.
So as you get closer, there seems to be natural air vents that surround this temple. And as you get close, a gust of wind pushes you up. But you being people, you seem to be able to walk through it, albeit with a little bit of difficulty. Inside the temple itself is a 3-room temple. It's built very, very much like the Eastern style airbenders. And you see a young man sitting there playing some kind of airbending game. I'm going to jump over to Younger. Younger, what game is he playing? How is he doing it? What is he doing?
Hockey.
Say what?
We're in a frozen place. It's literally just like air hockey.
By himself? That's boring. He's winning. You'll note the score is like 9,000 to 2.
Like playing pawn, it's like a pawn version of it.
That sounds about right.
Must be lonely over there.
He's playing Brick
We're in a
Break.
game with nobody with any skill to combat you.
He turns around and is, people not possessed by spirits. Wonderful. Welcome to the Frosted Temple of the South. Sorry, I wasn't expecting people. But hi.
What house do do you hail from?
I am
He
Mukta.
just said the frozen temple.
Yeah, I am Mukta of the Frozen Temple.
So
Say
since there's
Mika?
only one of them, I was assuming there might be, more family, like further removed, something affiliated further with the monastic beliefs and or privileged
my
society.
right, yeah. Well, my what's the head monk? I forget. I now have to look this up because I know there's a fancy name for it.
I bet it's father figure.
So he's important. Is he important, or is he just like, yeah, like my dad runs the local church? Like that's my question.
Abbot. The word I'm looking for is abbot.
Oh, okay.
Though I don't know if that would be what it would technically be in this setting.
I
But we're
mean-
gonna go with it. Anyway, so
yeah.
he says abbot. I don't know what's it. I can't find another Airbnb name. Sorry. Abbot Adadi is traveling to one of the other temples to recruit more members. It's been a couple months. But he said it could take up to a year, so I'm just in charge. I'm currently the only working researcher.
I see. What is it that you are researching?
Well, the spirits, of course.
Ah, yes. How far along have you gotten in said research?
Well,
Well, he's playing air hockey, so
I mean, me personally, I'm still learning. I've been categorizing for an hour or two every day. I go out in the forest, do the searching and whatnot, and then I head back here. At this point, the spirits avoid me like the plague. I think I heard one of them calling me an evil priest at one point, and just
It
I will,
probably has something to do with holding them here against their will.
yeah,
Whoa, what?
yeah. They can't leave.
What do you mean?
You're
The spirits here in the forest, whatever you guys are doing here is forcing them to be here. They are not allowed to move freely. You have
You kidnapped
forced
them
them
from their
here,
homes.
Oh,
and you are holding them against their will.
okay. And who told you this?
yes,
The
as I go,
spirits.
there are 7 various spirits that approached us. Have you categorized any of these?
Can you describe the spirits to him?
Yeah, I'll give a brief description.
He goes through and goes, no, I have not.
Okay, so
He starts
I came
writing
here.
in some kind of a notebook thing.
I've been here for not very long,
Uh-huh.
and I've categorized a number of these. So how about this? They want to leave. You want to categorize them. So how about we make a deal of I can see about potentially communicating, getting you the information you need to categorize this, have enough information for Abitadati to be satisfied with the release of at least some of them, if not all of them.
I mean, that sounds pretty good.
Great. Do you have the power and capacity to do that?
I didn't know they were captured here, so maybe?
Okay. It seems like possibly there might be a side effect to a particular artifact, or do you do a regular ritual, here, or is there a particular device that you guys are using to?
I mean, the scrying prayer that we do daily, sometimes summon spirits. And
With
then,
the what's up with the wind wall around us?
that's a natural occurrence, to my knowledge. That's why the temple was built here. It was seen as a sign. On the on the downside, the spirits don't get close to the temple, which makes them hard to study.
Yeah, it's they can't get into the temple because of the wind.
Really? It's just wind.
So could
Obviously, it's not just wind.
Could I either assess the situation or push my luck to find out like what that missing gap of info is?
Sure. Either one of those things would work.
I will do pushing luck.
Okay, so you sure you want to push luck instead of assessing the situation? Assessing the situation doesn't really have any negative penalties for goofing up, whereas pushing your luck guarantees penalties.
That is very true. I'll do assess the situation.
Okay.
Okay. That does change my roll, but it's only one difference. So. Well, good thing I didn't do the other one. So that's a 1 so far.
Oof.
And that's a 4. So a total of 6 to assess the situation.
Yeah, so that's a fail. You don't know what you don't know, just like this researcher doesn't know what he doesn't know. So you can't do any other rolls, but that does not preclude the other 4 from having ideas, roleplay or non-roleplay wise.
Can you show us around? Like,
yeah, I guess. So he looks over. He says, "That tower is the where I live, eat, sleep. It's the quarters. Here is the main hall, where we do our rituals and prayers, and the far side is supplies, the abbot's office / other stuff. I don't really have the keys for over there.
So it's locked. He locked it when he left.
I mean, essentially, yeah. I mean, if I needed to, I could get into it, but like it was one of those don't go in unless you need to.
Well, this is kind of one of those we need to things.
I have to disagree, not because I think you're bad people, but because I don't know you.
You know what? That's fair. Can you go in and look for any writing that shows that the spirits are being trapped or what's going on here? Because you don't want to keep the spirits trapped here. The spirits don't want to stay trapped here. And I don't want to burn down that door.
He looks over at the metal door. Right. Let me take a look, I guess.
We will stay outside the room if that makes you comfortable.
Okay.
While he's doing that, I would like to look around. He said they do their rituals and prayers in this area. And so I would like to look around and just, see if I can see anything.
Okay. So it's not like...
Would that also be an assess a situation roll?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. Just going to go with creativity. And it's a 7.
Okay, so you get to ask one question.
What should I be on the lookout for?
So, you, as you look around, would know that generally air bending rituals and things like that, from what you've heard, use a ridiculous amount of sense. So it uses a lot of burning stuff and things, right? It's all about incense and like getting the air flavored, essentially, right? Is how you would describe it. So the thing that you notice most is this air temple doesn't have those things, right? Like you can still smell like there's burning incense somewhere in the temple, but that it's not in the praying area, which is odd.
I will bring this to the attention of our own airbender.
Okay, Airbender, you've been inundated with some information that you probably would have picked up on if you weren't too interested in the temple. Instead, you're somewhat distracted.
So, since I am so well informed, in regards to this, would I know that is like a direct like medium? Like if you don't have it, the spells don't work, or
So again, airbending rituals aren't necessarily spells. You're not shaman or witch people. It's more tradition than anything else. Now, do the scents serve a purpose? Probably, but since airbending is really renewed as of the last 20 years, 30 years, a lot of the reasons why stuff is used is kind of lost to the wind, as we'll say.
it's just conjecture? So, like, I guess the question is like, is it possible that something so simple as not burning the incense is literally just keeping them away?
You wouldn't know. Unfortunately, that's lost knowledge to airbenders currently, and it is just out of your realm of knowledge.
Gotcha. Well, I mean, that is something that we can test.
Yes,
Like,
100%.
I'm going to tell our friends in this party of if we're going to be here for any moment of time, to possibly resurrect our friend, I think it would be a good idea to sit around and see what this guy does for a day, like what his ceremonies is and such, and make an assessment on it. And then test it with the incense to see the change of what actually happens. And then if it has a beneficial effect, then they keep on doing that. If it has a more negative effect or no effect, we know that the ceremony itself isn't the issue or the incense.
Well, didn't Tugsalar? Did I say that properly? Didn't he say the incense is burning somewhere?
But it's not here.
Right, but it could be in the abbot's room.
Yeah,
It's
but
not
why
where it
would the
should
abbot be burning incense in his office when he's not here and not have incense here where they do their prayers and rituals?
You think that's more of a
Maybe he's trying to keep the spirits away to keep the kids safe. I don't know.
Let's go find the where is the incense burning? I'm sure we can find it, right?
Track the scent.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys can do that. Relatively easy. With a quick sniff of the nose, it leads you in the directions of the quarters.
Yeah, so that's weird, right? Because usually
Okay.
incense, especially when it comes to a temple or something, is used to make a place holy, to consecrate it.
If this kid is burning sage, I'm gonna laugh my ass off.
Yeah, I mean, like at
That's
the very
not quite
least, regardless.
sage.
This is phasmophobia. This is phasmophobia. He's just burning smudge sticks. It's fine.
Huh.
I haven't played that game in a while. Dang.
So what's he do if, like, I go to investigate the quarters?
Well, you guys sent him off to the other room, which he seemed to have unlocked and left you guys to your own devices. So obviously he doesn't care too much that you guys are messing around in the quarters.
I will stay by the door I asked him to check out.
I will go investigate the quarters.
Is it the proper incense?
Is it the right brand?
Yeah.
Or is it that like cheap?
Is anybody trying to chat on
knockoff?
Twitch right now? That got his attention.
No, sorry, I'm dealing with someone being a butt about the podcast, so don't mind me.
Oh,
So as you guys are looking through the quarters again, the scents are heavy here. Like it's almost smoky, the amount of incense that are being burned in this room. And they're not necessarily sage, but there might be. It smells like someone's burning about 10 incense sticks all at the same time, which is smelly to say the least, right?
where
I
are they
would like
coming from?
It is, and you guys can see them all around the room, right? It's a simple room that's honestly kind of messy. If this dude had more clothes, there'd probably be more clothes on the ground, but it looks like he has maybe 1 to 3 outfits to include the one he's currently wearing. The other 2 are sprawling out on the floor, kind of just chilling. He has a very simple bed. There's a couple other very simple beds. and what looks to be a walkaway up to maybe a cooking quarters or something like that.
So, is there any rhyme or reason to like the way the incense is laid out in this room?
Um,
Oh yeah, like a pattern maybe.
Yeah, if I connected all of them, they create a pentagram.
I don't think it's anything like that, but there is some kind of symmetry to them. Like there's one by each bedpost. There's one by the doors. There, you know what I mean? Like anywhere there's where people would be, there's an incense stick. And they are at various levels, so that it looks like they were lit at different times throughout the day. Maybe as necessity because they all burn at different rates or something, or specifically at a specific time. This would be a
I'm
really
going to write
interesting
a
way to
list.
tell time, to say the least.
I'm gonna write a list of like how many incenses and where they should be, like on a rough draft of this place
Okay.
to get ready to hand to him and be like, listen, you've been sniffing this stuff for way too long. Okay, you need a detox from your incense. You need to go outside more, burn less. It'll last longer. And do the
But why is
recommended.
it burning in here and not out there where he does his prayers?
That's gonna be the real question. He might just be too lazy and does his prayers in here because he's lazy, not taking his responsibility seriously since his abbot left.
Me
Well,
when I go
let's
to a
go
Buddhist
ask
temple and take my class.
The priests have to do their job.
Well, let's go and ask him.
This is how you do confession. Just yeah, let's ask him when he comes out.
Okay.
Okay.
So he comes out a couple minutes later, with a small pack of, I'm going to say paperwork, but that's not quite the right thing. It's like scrolls and things, right? Old ancient text, something like that. And he sets them down. He says, well, this is everything I could find on other research stuff that has been legitimized by the abbot. This is all his writings of the last while. And it looks like everything he taught me. So I don't really know what would be out of the open, but you're free to look through it yourselves.
That is a lot of reading.
Absolutely.
Why do you have incense burning in your rooms and not where you do your rituals?
Oh, well, the rituals incense are small and they only last for about an hour. And I don't like to waste them because I only have so much, so I don't have it burning constantly. Whereas those incense help me keep track of the time. So I know what time it is by how it smells or where they're at burn-wise. And I have lots of those. I mean,
So what's
I could use a clock, I guess, but then then I'd have to have power, and that's something we don't have here. Everything is all air powered as he blows a little windmill.
How about this? I pull off my watch.
Uh-huh.
This might solve all of our problems. Maybe this other thing that you're doing is causing an effect that we cannot yet tell. So if you have the way to tell the time, you don't need to burn all that incense, right? And then that might
clocks.
be less upsetting to the spirits.
Wait, there's wind-up clocks?
Indeed.
Yeah.
Most
You don't need
clocks
battery.
use
They
winding.
just
Look, this
Also,
is how
I
you
thought
read it.
monks didn't care about the passage of time.
The short,
Well, I
the
mean,
short represents the hour, and the long one represents the minute.
oh my god.
He's
And then
going
there's
on
6
about the
minutes.
watch.
While
he's explaining how watches work, I'll go ahead and start reading through some of this material. There's got to be something here.
it seems like the etchings of a mad person.
Oh, okay.
Every spirit has a name, a date of birth, a way super detailed information about every single spirit. As you go through, you actually recognize 2 of them, of the 7 that you encountered earlier.
Okay. What are their details?
How much detail do you want of these details?
All of the detail.
I mean,
If
really,
they
Andrew,
trust
get
their
ready for notes.
spirit- Ooh, no, you do it. You do notes.
DM is going to yada yada this for you because it is just an excessive amount, like what colors they turn at what time of days, what the abbot named them, how big they were at various times of the year, just all kinds of silliness, right? That just is like, why would anyone record? Why are they obsessed with these spirits, right? But all of them seem to be noted like this. Each spirit basically takes up an entire scroll worth of information, and you notice that there's probably 20-30 scrolls here.
Good God. Old man Abbott was thorough.
All right, so let me ask a question about a detail.
Okay.
Shark Beaver mentioned that he had been here for 14 years. Does that coincide with the date of birth that the abbot wrote?
Well, I'm gonna roll for chance that the one of the scrolls that you have is the Shark Beaver because it's a 2 out of 7 / 2 out of whatever. So we're gonna roll a legitimate D100 if I can find it. No, what? I'm gonna make my life easier and just make it a D20. You guys have a 10% chance. Ready? Woo! That's a 5. No. So
It sounds like we won. We won, guys.
no. 5 total, silly. 5 total.
That's under 10. It's within the first 10%.
It's a D20, you scrub.
We don't use D20s here, only D6s. D6 game.
So, what's the oldest date of birth?
About 16 years ago, so to coincide with the temple.
What a temple.
So, when the temple was erected is when the first spirit appeared here.
Yes, if you go through all the paperwork, that is what you discover.
Man, it sounds like we gotta tear down the temple, and then the spirits will be free. I don't say that out loud.
Are there any... So this is all about the spirits. If I go and look through the office, is there any information about the founding of the temple?
Actually, we should let Luca look. He doesn't want us in there. We're strangers.
He's distracted learning about clocks and winding and watches.
But it's the principle of the thing. I mean, I might be a criminal, but like, yeah.
It's so weird that a temple would not be able to, or would not take into account honoring the spirits.
Especially an air temple one?
Yeah, especially like a bender one. It's super weird.
So I'm kind of leaning towards... I know it may not exactly be iconic of me, but yeah. Agislar is far more concerned with figuring out what's actually going on here than propriety.
That's fair. All right. See if there's anything about the wind here. What's causing it?
Nope, no notes in or about the wind itself. Again, all these scrolls are just about these spirits.
Yeah, but what if I go into the office?
The office is locked. Do you want to break in?
We should ask him. Oh.
Okay.
God.
How do you break in there, firebender extraordinaire?
Oh boy.
Well, let's
It's a
examine
metal
the
door.
door.
It is a metal steel locked door. Probably one of the few pieces of actual steel in this building.
Okay.
Can I
What's-
metal bend the hinges? off
Can
the
you
door?
metal bend the I mean, you are a metal bender, yes?
Yeah.
And alternatively, can I generate a hot enough flame to cut the hinges?
But that's a great question. There's 2 firebenders here. We could just.
Well,
Sounds
as
way harder
fantastic
than
as that
last
is, you guys aren't necessarily sneaky about it if that's the route you go. Whereas if you metal bend the lock open from, the other side essentially, that would be much more skillful. Though I will give you a -2 to the roll because you don't really know what the lock looked like. but it would be relying on your skills and training.
I don't
It
even
looked
know this
like
is
a
going
hole.
on. I'm teaching this poor man about.
I think that because of the way I've kind of been fashioning Quang's metal bending is very similar to the sleight of hand.
Mhm.
Like I do minutia. So this feels like lock picking.
Okay, roll it.
Okay. Like the biggest metal bending I can do is the cuffs. So
Right. Yeah. Yeah. It's not you're not destroying the door. You are literally just like flipping the switch.
what do I roll?
Relying on your skills and training, so it's a focus roll, but at a -2 because you don't know what the lock looks like, essentially.
Haroon's gonna lean over and goes, "If this doesn't work, we're gonna burn it down."
So
Just
I'm
sounds
gonna
really unfamiliar.
get a total with a -2 plus from the focus is an 8.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh no, a -2. How did you roll that bet? Oh, okay, so
Cancels my focus out, yeah.
yeah, gotcha. No, but it's still a good roll. So you do so imperfectly. So you break the lock. It's unlocked. You successfully do that, but instead of being able to covertly put it back in place, you definitely snapped it on the inside.
Oops.
A hole.
So you guys,
So we,
you guys enter this room.
I
yes,
pull
we
the
slip
door
inside.
open and then
Oh.
I bow and I put a hand out and just like say, "You may enter."
Okay. So who all is there? Because I believe someone has to be behind distracting your.
I'm talking to the man about
Okay.
clocks, and I was gonna inquire about if if there was any other facilities here that he had not yet mentioned, since he only mentioned 3,
Right.
or
Okay.
like
Okay. So go ahead and roll a trick for me.
even though I'm not even tricking, I don't even know what's happening.
The 11 is both an 11 and a 55.
That's a 2 and a 2 plus 1, even though I'm not
He
tricking, but
fails
5.
miserably.
I got a 5 on tricking, even though I didn't know I was tricking.
Wow.
Tricked yourself.
You done goofed. Yeah, so with a total of 5, yeah, nope. They don't seem to be super interested in your clock thing. So your distraction fails terribly, just in time for your friends to step into the other room.
Here's my question.
No.
Okay.
What's your question? Sorry.
I just want him to stop burning the incense in the other place, giving him my clock.
I mean, so you've already handed him your clock, and like I'm sure he will just let the incense burn out naturally throughout the day.
Okay.
But time for the dun 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 moment. As you guys enter the other room, a smell hits your nostrils almost instantaneously, and it is the smell of death. Unlike the other room that is scented and nice and all that fun stuff, this smells like someone has been hanging pig carcasses up for a considerable amount of time.
Reminds me of Republic City.
I am immediately on edge.
Well, that's good. Roll a d6 for me real quick.
Rolling on edge.
Roll an on edge roll.
Did somebody say
2?
2. Well, that's not good. So as your improvised silliness just hits, you're a pillar, right?
I'm an icon, yes.
Oh, icon. Sorry. 10 seconds. Let me find your character sheet here. Scrolling. Why aren't these in alphabetical order? They are.
With a military background, if that helps me at all.
Oh no, it does not.
Damn.
This is way worse than any porter john.
Yeah.
They're
So
just back on a
those instincts as a soldier kick in, right? And you immediately shoot, like pull your bow and shoot something that swings from the rafters.
What bow?
Your bow? You have a bow, yeah?
No, I broke it, remember?
You didn't fix it yet? Gosh, dang it.
No.
What weapon do you have on you?
I
as your
missed the
backup?
session where I could have fixed it.
Yeah, in the interim, we bought an extra bow for him to use in this moment. Clearly, we had the
Clearly.
foresight.
Oh, well, yeah, in that case, I totally pull my bow and shoot.
You do so. Yeah, your bow. Going back to that. What other weapon would you have in your character?
I did not.
Not okay. So you're just relying on straight bending for this one, then.
Yep.
The unconscious body of Bo.
Ah! Gosh darn wordplay. No. Okay. So you use your
Just
fire
throw
bend-
one of them punches that shoots a fireball out, you know?
Well, actually, let's take a look at your bending currently. What fun ability you have? Lightning and what else? What's your other thing?
Flame knives,
Flame.
arc lightning, and the wall of defense.
Ah, yes. So arc lightning. Yeah. So you are a fast as fuck reaction. Is that a learned thing?
It is practiced now, actually.
Oh, we gotta change that on the note. So yeah, I'm gonna allow you to use this because it fits situationally. So you fire lightning, right? Just instantaneously off reaction and fry a body that is flying at you. You guys see the lightning curve in from the outside, right? Like seems to come down from the eye of nothing and just slam into this body.
That's so cool. I want to learn that.
But the body is now kind of Mortal Kombated all over the place. You know, Raiden finisher over here. It didn't look like it was well put together as is. So there are goopy bippy bops over the rest of the 4 members that entered the room.
That's disgusting.
But what was it?
A body.
That was a body.
A person body.
Like a stitched together body.
I wouldn't say stitched together. It was like on a rope. And you guys. Why did the body fall? Cosmic timing. Someone rolled a 2.
No, that's what our friend Quan was asking.
Oh yeah, no, you don't know. It came out the rafters out of nowhere, and then got lightning shocked by the eccentric lightning bender.
Okay.
I think what he's asking more is like, was it hanging by a rope? Can you see
Yes.
that there were some things
Yes.
there?
Yes.
And that, like when you open the door, the body falls.
That is not what I was asking.
Okay, what were you asking then? Please clarify.
I was asking like what was the thing that came down? Like was it and I'm just gonna use really lazy fantasy races. Was it a goblin? What is a hobgoblin?
No, it was a person. It was people's.
It was a people.
It was a people,
A
and
human body.
and said La People's is now all over you, so you can clearly see the condition of the body.
Certain people that did not attack us, it fell.
Correct.
My mouth was open.
Oh,
no.
It was
the
dead people. It was very dead people that fell from the rafters, and I zapped it on instinct and blew it up all over the rest of you.
And our friend ate a shaberry grape.
A large gust of wind pushes the lot of you into the room.
Yeah.
Roll your encounter.
Damn it. Oh. I don't have any fatigue, so I'm going to advance and attack.
All right.
I will also advance an attack.
1 second.
Yeah,
NPC needs to flip his card. All right, we got the NPC card. You guys are all advancing and attacking. Are you all engaging with the same enemy? I also look to our airbender that just saw young airbender boy become a very old man.
Is he the abbot?
You have no idea, but he's not the young man that was mumbling earlier.
I would probably assess the situation because I would be like, whoa.
Okay, you can make a move before the encounter starts. The rest of you, 10 seconds while your airbender makes an assessment.
Because I feel like that's a reasonable thing. Like, even if you did just become old, I wouldn't be like, oh, yeah, I'm going to hammer you to death.
Well, and he also just did a giant air wall that shoved all of your friends into that room really hard. You guys would be pretty sure the door would have slammed and locked on you, but it can't. Thank you, Earthbender.
Hey, we fucking fail forward.
So I got a total of 8 on this.
Okay, so that gets you one question from the assess questions.
Is he the enemy?
Is that one of the questions you can ask?
Really?
Is that what you're wasting the question on?
What here is the biggest threat? I'm assuming a threat would be an enemy.
Mm-hmm.
The biggest threat, well, depending on your point of view, it's me.
Oh, right. Right. I think the better question is who or what is in the greatest danger.
Probably you, my guy.
I mean, you can ask these very, very, very specific questions. I was just trying to do more of like a free thought of like, my character is like, what's happening?
Vibe check.
Like, is this actually a bad guy, or is it like, oh, his soul was just like zoomed out of him by his spirit, and that's why he looks
You
old.
just
Like, I'm
watched a
really
little
trying to
boy
figure
age
out-
into an old man.
Yeah.
It's more like he chose to drop the illusion.
That's fair too.
Just as a note for the younger's character, when you say I am using the assess the situation move, you are limited to using that stuff. If you want to ask me as a DM these questions, you totally can. I just don't have to answer you, right? You might not understand, and or I'll give a description as best I can to describe what your character would see, right?
Okay. So would my character feel threatened?
Yes.
Okay, that's the information I needed to know.
The air wall that just came out of this old man just flung 4 adults into a small room with ease.
They had a dead body in it.
To be fair,
And smells
I have
like
no
death.
idea there's a dead body.
To
be fair,
true, you just saw that your friends lightning arc the room for some reason, and then the old man was like, "Ah, no games for them." Yeet.
I assume the lightning also has a crack of thunder when it's cast or whatever.
It's real lightning, so yeah, it was loud as all heck.
Mega loud, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, the only reason I was able to get in is because this is an open air temple. Get it?
Arun was like, "That's amazing. I have old man in my mouth."
It is. It's an air temple.
I have dead body in my mouth.
I was gonna say
That was so cool.
phrasing.
I still want to learn that though.
okay. I guess I'm attacking.
Attack.
Okay.
I need to get better at determining.
All right, so all
You
5
said the
of
door
you,
closed behind us, right?
yes, the door is technically closed, so someone will have to
So-
reposition to open it because currently you all have the equivalent of trap, but I'm not going to make you burn 3 fatigue to do so. You just have to get the door out the way.
So before like the thing is finalized, can I switch to defend and maneuver?
Yeah, I haven't flipped cards yet, so if you want to defend a maneuver, you can defend a maneuver.
Okay.
So defend him.
Both of you are doing defend a maneuver? Is that what I heard? Okay. Younger,
Yes.
since you're engaging, you're also attacking, is what I heard?
Yes.
Okay.
I feel like that is
Aaron.
most...
Aaron. Aaron.
Aaron.
Aaron. Aaron.
Aaron.
Aaron. Anyway, sorry. I'll try not to make fun of the name too much.
No, you're good.
It brings me back to Aaron. And
I was just thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
I was fighting not to say it.
I didn't even try.
I know we haven't gone through combat for you. Do you have any questions about the 7 steps of combat and what the heck you're supposed to be doing? Did I explain this well enough when we did our little preview Tarky the other day?
You did. I say I got my stuff set up. I might still have like the question. I know it goes defend and maneuver, then attack and advance, and then evade and observe.
Okay. In which stance are you taking?
Yes. Attack and advance and attack.
Okay, cool beans. So, based on that, we're going to move forward to the next bit. And they are defending and maneuvering, right? So they are going to... Ooh, they're going to seize a position. And since they're engaged with Younger's character. Younger, you're the only person that can do stuff to stop them from seizing said position, and they seem to be flying to a higher spot in the air temple, giving them the favored status.
Lame.
Yep.
Punk.
Now, any foe engaged, which at the moment is just Younger's character, can burn a fatigue to block this technique. Basically, he just cacaws his way up to the upper levels.
Yeah, I would like to just like grab his ankle and throw him back down.
Okay.
Rename that.
You can do so. You can physically try and grab him and stop. Do you burn your fatigue to do so?
Yep.
Okay, he's stuck in the same spot. Next,
Open that door for me.
Next, defend and maneuvers. Between our two characters, you guys get to roll for it.
I
think we probably have the same idea, so.
I mean, I don't really. It don't matter to me. Do you want to go first, or?
Yeah. Defend and maneuver. I rolled a 9.
Okay, so
right,
you
do it
get
up then.
one technique unique.
Okay.
Excuse me.
So I think that would
Oh, interesting.
go ahead and do divert, just to step into the way of blows intended for allies.
Okay, so you get ready to pounce in the way of any attacks that come towards your friends.
Yes.
Okay, easy peasy lemon squeezy. Jumping over to our next defend and maneuver.
I'll go. I got a 13.
Okay,
Hell yeah.
13. That's a past a critical.
It is a full hit, yes.
Yeah, so you get 2 things, and or you can activate one of your learned or practice. Actually, you don't have any learned abilities, so you could use your practice ability if you would like.
I could if I had a practice defend and maneuver. Anyways, I'm going to seize a position and move out of this room, opening the door on the way.
Okay. You do so easily.
That's smart.
Is that using just one seize position? Is that going to allow me to move to and
So instead of gaining favored or empowered or inspired, you unlock the ability for the rest of the team to engage the enemy. Is your improved position if you do that. So yes, but basically you run up and open the door. Now everyone can go goof this guy up.
Okay, so for my second one, I will seize a position again.
Okay.
And go move so that I can engage this guy.
Okay, so you would you like to get above him so he can't get to that position he was trying to before?
Yes, if possible.
Okay, so I am going to give you the favored status as you have the high ground. You basically stole the position he wanted to grab. It's not very easy to get past you. It's very much narrowed to the peak at the top of the temple. But while you're up there, you look around, and yeah, that wasn't the only body.
Oh.
You guys couldn't smell it because the wind seems to be pushing the smells up and out of the way.
Oh.
All right, now he's got to die.
I shout down, he's killed all the priests.
All the monks.
And animals and all kinds of other stuff. There's lots of different corpses up here.
All right.
Oh. No wonder the spirits can't leave.
Yeah.
No wonder they're pissed off.
In terms of like the visual image of this, is it that Tugislar runs up above, or is there like a fire jet situation?
I would assume it is something along the lines of fire jetty, where he like jumps really high and then propels himself with fire bending. But it's his description, so he can tell you how he does it.
Okay, totally. Yeah, like if there's like this platform up there that he was trying to get to, that's totally what it is, like a parkour kind of thing. Jump and fire jet off of a wall and get up into the position.
Dope.
Sweet.
Little flip at the end to land.
Fancy.
Give him the razzmatazz.
All right, and so moving on to the other defend and maneuver.
Okay.
No, I haven't gone to go yet.
That's what I said. Moving on to the other defend and maneuver. That's
You're
you.
the last one.
No, I'm not. I'm not defending a maneuver. I was advance and attack.
Oh well, then hold
Oh,
on.
so-
Then
so maybe
we're
there's a
moving to
condition
advance and
set.
attack now.
Yeah. Okay. That's why I was okay.
Oh yeah, you're doing advanced and attack, and Younger's also doing advanced attack. So it's between the two of you
And the
now.
and the rogue. The other three characters are all
Yeah.
advancing
And- yep.
attack. So it's your guys pick the turn order. Who wants to go first?
Let him go first.
I
Okay.
mean, Younger, if you want to start throwing grenades, I would recommend doing it while we're not there yet.
I am not. I can't. Unfortunately,
He does not.
I don't have
He's almost out of
fatigue
fatigue.
screwed. I'm going to be very reserved this combat.
Okay, in that case, do you mind if I go first? Because I'm just gonna smack him real quick.
Go
Nah, go ahead.
first.
Okay,
That's fine.
cool.
I'm gonna set him on fire.
I'm just gonna do a strike.
Regular strike, or would you like him to have a? You want to up the damage so it's guaranteed something?
Oh no! I'm gonna up the damage, so I'm gonna take the 1 fatigue.
Okay, you take the 1 fatigue, and you get to pick.
I need a list of the conditions. Where are
So
they again?
you can you can force your blows, forcing to mark 2 fatigue, or strike where they are weak, inflicting a condition.
I posted it in the table 1 chat as well. If you wanted a list,
Nice.
take off my angry and guilty.
How many conditions does this man have? Oh, that's not too bad.
Why not? We'll just do the 2 fatigue.
Okay, he takes 2 more fatigue.
Can we tell how someone is doing based on the fatigue that they have?
Yes.
He looks like a 2 out of 15 right now.
That'd be a lot.
Stop.
I was gonna say that'd be like you guys are fighting an avatar.
I mean, considering the fact that we only have like a max of like 4. Well, 5 or something.
5.
It looks at a 2 of 12.
You guys have more
Just
than
joking.
1?
Well, like
Brother.
we have 5 fatigue, and then there's we have 5 fatigue, and then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 conditions, so 10. And if
That's us,
you
though. I assume the abbot's at like boss level hit points. I don't know what the
So
term is.
just as a note for you guys, the types of NPC types, right, are minor NPCs, major NPCs, master NPCs, and legendary NPCs. And then there's also group NPCs, but obviously this is one man. And again, the legendary NPCs are like all avatars and Roshi. And Iroh and like main character
Roshi?
energy Roshi.
But-
Yeah, Master
but we
Roshi
wouldn't
from
know
Dragon Ball.
that.
He's in the wrong.
I was gonna say-
anime.
I am
It's
afraid.
the wrong anime.
I am very afraid.
You should be. Kamehameha is no joke.
Freaking turtle hermit style. I'm worried.
I'm afraid
I'm
this is-
sad now.
So
Yeah.
we're gonna ignore that for a minute, so I don't get upset. Andrew, what were you trying to say? Sorry.
Not me.
Oh no. Okay. So we did a strike. What's next? Who's next between you other two yahoos?
I say I can go. I'm going to I would like to spiral flare kick him.
Spiral flare kick. All right. You are in range to do so. We'll do it. What's it cost? Actually, time out. You gotta roll first. So roll your your things and see if you can even do anything.
And that is that's passion, right?
Since you are doing a attack, it is based under. Sorry, let me scroll up here. You roll with passion. Yes.
Okay. Oop. 9.
Okay, so you get 1 regular technique or 1 mastered technique.
Just gonna go ahead and use the master technique of Spiral Flame Kick.
Okay. What do you do for that one? What's it do?
I will mark 1 fatigue.
Okay.
And then it says, spin skyward on jets of flames as you lash out with your legs. Mark 1 fatigue to target 2 individual foes or 1 group with this attack. Individual foes must each mark 2 fatigue or 1 condition, their choice. The group must mark 4 fatigue or 2 conditions, their choice. Obviously, he's the only one I can attack, but overwhelming power. So
right.
1 condition or 2 fatigue.
Okay. And he gets to pick.
Yep.
He'll take the fatigue.
I bet he will.
It is my turn.
It is your turn. You are last of the attackers, and then we go to the end of the round.
I got a 2 and a 6. So, do I add anything to that?
So passion. Add your passion.
Ah, yes. Okay, so that's a total of 10.
A total of 10. You get to use 2 techniques. Use a practice technique or burn up one of your learned techniques with the cost of an extra fatigue. If it is.
So all the regular attacks are practiced, right?
So there's basic ones, right? The strike, pressure, smash. Those are basic techniques.
Yeah.
So you always have access to those.
Got you. So I can do one of those or 2 of those?
2 of those.
Oh, cool. I am going to just punch him twice.
So you're striking 2 times?
Yep. And how I'm going to do that thematically is I grabbed his foot and I'm going to literally like Hulk hit him against the floor.
Interesting. All right. So you're using some raw strength there. Solid smashing slaps. All right. It's his turn.
So for to mark 2 fatigue and mark a condition or shift their balance away from center, their choice.
Ooh, he's going to shift his balance twice as you've angered him thoroughly.
Okay. Yeah. And that's all I can do on that.
Okay, solid. Remember, the easiest way to make NPCs disengage is by shifting their balance. But they do have abilities to resist it. So
and they get stronger.
And they get exactly, yeah. So, I'm shuffling the cards. All right, NPC has their card. What do you guys want to do for your turns?
Defend and maneuver, because I'm going to die.
Okay, you might. What about evading and observing so you can get some fatigue back so you can use abilities?
Nope. I got one ability that I think I'm going to need right now.
Okay.
Attack and advance.
Okay.
I'll do the same thing again.
Advance and attack. Yes.
Okay. I'm going to assume Andrew is going to defend because that is his usual strategy, but that would make him first and everyone else is attacking. So, actually, I take that back. We'll see. So, if he changes it, I will allow him to change it.
Is this a wood building?
It's mostly stone, actually. It looks like Earthbenders probably worked with the Airbenders here to craft it. Okay, we'll skip them and come back. I've flipped the thing. They're advancing and attacking. So starting off with our defend and maneuver boy.
I'm going to roll to see if I can do something.
Yes, please.
You had on my sheet, and I believe that my take the high ground is a learned technique, but not practiced yet.
Okay.
I believe so. I will hopefully be able to do that, but let's find out.
Let's find out.
I got a 6.
Good roll.
And a 3 plus whatever this is.
Passion.
Focus.
Focus. Sorry, passion is attacking.
So I have a -1. So 6 plus 3 minus 1 is 8.
Okay, so you cannot do your learned technique yet.
Okay. which I believe is the one that I really needed.
Well, and just as a note, remember when you do a learn technique for the first time to make it practice, you have to burn an extra fatigue to activate it. So you would have to at least have 2 fatigue.
Okay,
to do it.
I did not realize that. My bad. So I guess that I will attempt to seize a position.
Okay.
So just trying to get a more advantageous. No, I want to escape the immediate scene. I want to like go put myself behind a pillar or something.
Okay.
For a moment.
Yeah. So you try to get away, and you know how you grabbed his foot.
Yeah.
He does the exact same thing. So he's going to burn a fatigue to stop your movement.
That's fine.
Fair's fair. Fair's fair. So yeah,
he's used a lot of.
Not really.
I mean, he should have used at least 5 by now. From our friends' stuff.
No, shifting the balance.
I shifted his balance twice.
I know.
But our friends did other stuff.
Mm-hmm. So, again, I don't know where Andrew went to. We'll get back to that. So we're going to skip them for now and come back to them in a minute, as long as they are not dying. No dying allowed.
Can you make sure that technique I have is a learned technique? I just wanted to. I need to make sure.
Sir, that is your responsibility to keep track of that.
Yeah.
But since I'm right here anyway, yeah, you only have a mastered and a learned. So boom is your mastered technique, and your other mastered technique is from your sheet, and this one is a learned. At least on my notes.
That's what I have it now written on this.
All right. Anyway, so anyone's game for players first. Usually I goofed and let the enemies go first last time, but worked out for you guys.
I would like to go.
Please.
All right.
Roll.
So I got a 10 on my advance and attack.
Oh, what would you like to do with your advance and attack there, Fire Lord?
So that lets me use either 2 basics or a basic and a master technique, right?
Correct. Or a practice technique, which I don't know if you have any, or for an extra fatigue point, your other learned.
So I'm going to do my story flavored flame arrows.
Okay.
As this my mastered technique. So I will mark 3 fatigue and 3 flame arrows will appear, or 3 flames will appear over my head.
Okay.
And then I will strike.
Okay. Roll your strike. Or, sorry, would you like to burn extra fatigue to do even more damage than what the flame arrows do? Because they do an extra 3, right, for this first round?
This first one will do an extra 3. So yes, I will burn an extra fatigue, and he will take 2 fatigue from the strike and 3 fatigue from the flame arrow for a total of 5 fatigue for me.
That's a freaking wallop.
Okay, what?
I said that is a freaking wallop.
Yep.
Burn fire.
From the rafters, about flaming arrow.
So to visualize this, yeah, you fire it down at him, right, and he gracefully dodges out the way, but you activate your fire arrow right when it's at its chest, and it boom right there. He looks a little frustrated, to say the least. Next. A fantastic turn.
If we're doing advance and attack, I could just roll.
Yes, please.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I'm just gonna do another strike. Nice and simple.
Are you letting him choose?
No.
Okay.
2 more fatigue.
All right. 2 more fatigue. You take an extra fatigue, but he takes 2 more. He's looking rough.
Mm-hmm.
At least, physically. Now he's going to start freaking out emotionally on you guys, and terrible things are going to happen. But that's neither here nor there.
Getting his ass handed to him by 5 strangers.
I mean, to be fair, he was expecting to, one-on-one some of y'all. You guys, are any of you still in the room itself?
I
I don't
thought
think so.
those the Iron and Veerling were.
No, I spiral flame kicked my way out.
Oh, that's right.
Oh no,
And then-
I advanced an attack, so I just chasing him up and beat the crap out of him each step.
Yeah.
But
I'm
in order to
very-
move, you have to seize a position.
And then
No,
he
because
grabbed
you guys were technically engaged. When you seize a position,
Oh,
it's to
okay,
gain
okay.
advantageous stuff. So, like,
Right,
you
okay, my
originally
bad.
used your first one to open the door so everyone could engage, and then used your second one to get up to get your favored condition, which you still have, by the
Okay.
way. Which,
Oh,
Well-
wait, that adds something to it, doesn't it?
it does, yeah. You choose an additional basic or mastered technique at the end of at the start of next exchange, which is this round, even on a miss,
Oh, shit, so I could hit him again.
if you wanted to.
Yeah. But this will just be a regular strike, because I'm running low on fatigue for this round.
Okay. Well, I mean, but you still get 3 extra fatigue, right? That's how
Yes.
that flamey thing works. I'm gonna check and make sure it's not once per round or something silly. But
Nope, it just says when you inflict fatigue or conditions on a foe, inflict an additional 1 fatigue for each remaining flame.
right, and it's still the start of the thing, so then you are good.
So I have one silly question.
Mhm.
Just for clarity, like whenever it's like the end of the round or whatever, do we roll our dice and find out how many movements we get, and then decide whether we're going to defend or maneuver or evade?
No, you choose your stuff first, and then when it's your turn, that's when you make a roll.
Gotcha. Okay. That's how I've been doing it. I just was like, it would be so much more useful if I knew what I could do.
Yeah, nope. It's in that mode because sometimes you can miss. You know what I mean? You're ready to defend,
Yeah.
attack, and then nope, not there. He lives. Welcome back.
Ew.
So I need your stance and seeing where you're at.
Okay. I always want to defend and maneuver because it's so
Okay,
cool.
called it. So what would you like to do? Because we already went past that stage. So what were you trying to do with your stuff?
I rolled. I got an 11.
Okay, that's good. What do you want to do with an 11?
That's 2 things, right?
2
So
things,
I
or
would-
practice, or doing a learned. Speaking of learned, what is your learned? Oh, you could try your new ability.
I could. But I don't wanna.
Okay,
I
whatever.
like my divert and retaliate combo so much.
Okay,
So try to catch a hit and then hit back if I do.
all right. That's the combo for sure. And canonically, it'll probably work really well because of what he's about to do to the other airbender in the room.
That kind of a hooray.
So, to fill you in, his balance has been shifted twice, and he took 5 fatigue
Holy crap.
plus another, what, 4 fatigue for me? 5. No, he took 10 fatigue for me total.
He took a lot of fatigue.
And he spent his turn trying to move, I remember, so it didn't dish out anything.
No,
He's
last
gonna
round.
He's making out with-
In this round, he hasn't done anything yet. We think he's going to try to advance and attack this round.
Also, just as a note, you didn't do another 5. You only did 2, and he shifted his balance again.
Oh, okay.
He gets to pick if you don't force the.
Okay. So he took another 3 fatigue and shifted his balance.
Yes. So he's at. So what that means for poor Younger,
He attacking.
and everyone, well, because he's got you grabbed by the foot. You Hulk smashed him off the start, and it's time for payback. He has 4 moves at this point because you guys have shifted his balance 3 times.
Hold on, really quick.
Mhm.
I know Iron Strike did Arun get his attack in?
Ron, you get your
No,
attack
not
in?
yet.
Okay, we'll get your attack in quickly.
Okay. Sorry. 9.
That's one thing. What would you like to do?
You know what? Let's just go ahead and spiral flame kick him again.
One more time. Okay, so you burn a single fatigue and it gives him 2 more, right?
Yes, 2 or a condition.
2 or a condition. You know what? I think I'll just take a condition so he can do some of these techniques in a couple seconds here.
Die.
How about no? Okay, so he is in a panic. So he will take a -1 to any harmony rolls.
Well, it's a good thing we're being very harmonious right now.
Well, so that's their evade and whatnot. So like if he tries to do any healing stuff, he'll have negatives to it. Anyway, where's the thing here? Okay, check. Yep. Oh boy. All right, noted for later. That's important. So he has 4 moves that he's gonna whip out.
But does he have the fatigue for it?
Oh, yes, he does. At least in this one. So he's going to use twisting. Wait, no, sorry. This is an advanced attack. You can't use that one. Man, that would have been good.
He's gonna use a torsion attack on us.
Grab it and twist it.
Ooh, okay. So, he is going to, of his 4 abilities, he is going to attack. He's going to burn his last 2 fatigue to knock down 2 of you. So, Airbender number 1 directly in front of him. You are either stunned or you take 4 fatigue. Your choice.
If I take 4 fatigue, do I instead take 4 conditions?
If you are out of fatigue to spend, yes.
If
Oh, you can't choose to take the conditions before I'm out of fatigue?
Correct.
can I reach Long John Fang and catch that?
100%.
All right, so that's what I would do.
Okay, you do
Am
so.
I
Would you
also
would
in
you,
range of the second target?
I mean that he's gonna continue attacking the dude he was trying to. So basically, he'll jump in front of the first attack, and then be stunned, so you won't be able to react anymore.
I would be stunned. Got it.
Or you take 4 fatigue.
I'd rather be stunned.
Okay, so you take the stun condition. You're knocked down flat. But you stop any of the stuff. You cannot retaliate though because you were stunned.
Oh, gross. Each time a foe inflicts fatigue, a condition, or shifts your balance in this exchange, inflict 1 fatigue on that foe.
Yeah, but you're not getting a condition. You're getting
Well, he's
a
getting a
status.
status. Yeah,
But it's not a condition.
correct.
Then what is the condition? Oh, wait, I see now.
The condition's
Gotcha.
afraid, scared, whatever. Yeah, that stuff.
So I don't think I can even take that.
Well, you should
right?
be.
'Cause the options are fatigue condition or a balance shift.
Mhm.
And none of those are statuses. So I don't even think I can block that.
Okay, then
Well, you just can't reuse the retaliate because you're stunned.
Because you're stunned. Right. You can take the divert because he's
Oh.
taking a physical strike. Right. You can jump in the way of his breath of fresh air, and stop that
So-
bit. But you
Yeah.
can't do the retaliate part of the thing because he's not inflicting the other stuff to you.
Got it.
If
And I
you-
choose if I want to be stunned. So how about I choose the fatigues?
You can 100%, and then you can retaliate.
And then I can I'll do this then.
Okay, you do so.
All right.
You take
That's
4.
4.
4. Yep,
It's a big number.
it is a big number, but you do get to punch him in the face or whatever. How do you retaliate after him blowing heavy wind to your face? What do you do to get him his 1 fatigue?
So he's going to check, just like throw 2 things of heavy wind at my face. And
Well, just
I am
one currently.
Right. And so what I'll do is I will peel some rocks out of the top of the wind temple, like the wall, and pull it over, and have 2 big chunks of stone just crash into his toes, the big toes.
Ow.
Very
Ah.
particular.
Ow. He is now angry. You have with your
we're getting
retaliation.
petty and shit.
Your retaliation works great because now he's angry. Good job.
That's 2 fatigues.
2 fatigues. Uh-oh.
Mhm.
Oh. 10 seconds. Let me look at something really quick.
I
Okay.
give 1 fatigue for diverting, and I give 1 fatigue for retaliating.
Wow, that's dirty, but I like it. Okay, so he's now insecure, panicked, and angry.
He's angry.
And his toes hurt. Get fucked.
Actually, he can't even do the second win. So let me back up a little bit. So he had 1 fatigue, right? But then you slapped him, gave him a condition, and now he has to do completely different things because he doesn't have fatigue to spend to do them. So now he's just gonna punch your friend or you 3 times, because that's really all he can do. Let me look and make sure the basic techniques would be the most appropriate. But that's
Just
about
make sure if you punch our good friend here again, he still gets to retaliate.
correct.
Yeah. The ability is plural in its definition.
Yes, I 100% understand and agree. I just gotta make sure he can't do any of his other fun techniques. Okay.
Also, technically speaking, Younger, you are still my charge. You're still my ward for this session. So
Let's keep it that way. Stay with me. Don't leave me. I'm having my ass kicked.
Anyway, so
I
yeah,
like how a few sessions ago you guys almost got. No, you didn't almost. You guys did actually get into a fist fight. A very heated one too.
We
hurt
sorted
on
things
the outside and the inside. Yeah.
longer. Our bonds are more dense.
ooh, okay. So since you with that first thing that you did to him, right, goofed him all up, he's gonna pressure you into pulling you off defense and attack, or defend and
defend a maneuver.
Yep, no longer allowed. Enough of
You
that.
mean advance and attack?
No,
No,
defend and maneuver.
because that's what I do. I don't really do anything but defend.
Oh,
maneuver.
okay.
So I've been defend and neutered.
He's actually just
The
gonna.
scary part is now he's going to advance and attack.
You won't pressure me to not advance an attack.
He'll just punch you.
What? Scared?
I'm sorry. He's gonna punch?
I guess, yeah. You're gonna divert him again.
I gotta. I'm locked in. I don't think I have a choice.
Now, side question: can you divert more than once? I thought that one was singular. I know he can retaliate
Yeah.
multiple times, but
So,
can you divert more
Let
than
me
once?
give examples of the plurality. Step
Yeah,
into
yeah.
the way of blows for allies. When
Okay.
any ally suffers a blow. So those are the pluralities: blows and allies.
Okay.
And if you retaliate also says, retaliate also has the plurality blows. So it's the 2 fatigues.
Okay. I'm gonna read it myself real quick. Where are you? There it is. All right. Step in the way of blows intended for allies. When any ally within reach suffers a blow, the entire exchange, you can suffer it for them. You can also use retaliate in this exchange, deal additional 1 fatigue each time. Woo! That's rough. Yeah, he doesn't know that about you. He didn't know you're about that life. So, yeah, when he makes another strike, you retaliate and do 2 more, which inflicts 2 more conditions, which means he's done. He says, "F this noise, I'm out."
If he hits me and I hit him, in the exchange we actually knock each other out. So I'll just slow motion, like both of us hit and then both of us at the same time.
Did you have that many conditions on you already?
Oh, sorry. I had 4. My brain just assumed that after I passed 5, I down.
No.
So if the conditions, doesn't it?
Yeah, it just gives you more conditions every time you take it. If you can't spend the... Oh, no, but that's the thing. If you can't spend the fatigue, you can't use the abilities.
It doesn't cost me fatigue. Him hurting me is...
Oh, then yeah, no, you just suffer it as if they were attacks against you instead. So for each one of the...
fatigue.
Uh-huh.
and I'll do an angration.
Okay. So yeah, you should have, because you took the 4 from the original blow, right, from the air thing, and then he tries to punch, which is 2 fatigue, shifting your balance, or taking condition.
Take a fatigue, and I take a.
Okay. And he still has the rest. He's just gonna punch you to death. He's donezo too, but he's just angrily beating you up now. You're not defending any allies. He has shifted targets because you are in the fucking way.
So it sounds like I won't be able to do any diverts anymore. It's going to be solely retaliates here.
It is solely retaliates. Yes.
Understood.
But regardless, you guys and just the rest of his actions are punching you angrily until you both are just out. So I do like the Rocky Balboa moment. You guys punch each other the exact same time, and old man goes down, and you go down hard. So
Rocky Balboa method of blocking. Just block every punch with your face, lol.
Rocky Balboa when your name is Rock.
So as you go at it and this exchange ends, he is taken out of combat and you are taken out of combat. And in this context, there is some meaning behind it. I need you to roll a 1d6. Don't roll a 1.
Question. So I took on 2 more fatigues. Does that mean I pick up 2 more conditions, or can I do a condition and a balance shift?
So you could technically balance shift to stay in this, but he actually hits you 2 more times directly against you.
Was that 4?
Yeah, or it's 4 or 2 more conditions. Either way, it puts you over the edge, if I did my math right.
This is... I'm going to show what it's like before the 4 fatigues. I'm going to post it in the game area 1.
Oh no, that's so much effort.
Chat. I'm sorry.
No,
I don't know what to do.
That's good. That's good. See, we can all see it. Everyone online can see your comments. Wahaha. Okay, so you're already angry and guilty. I thought you had one. You should have had one more.
I took a fatigue. I took a fatigue to go to max to 5, and then I took
condition.
Okay,
angry, gotcha. Okay,
and now I'm taking 4 strikes. So with these 4 strikes, I will go. Can I just go 3 into trust and then pick up a condition?
What do you mean trust? Sorry. Oh,
shift your balance.
Yeah, if you shift your balance, yeah, because he can't fatigue it and force it at all. So 100%, you can go 3 into trust.
1, 2, 3, and then I will pick up the insecure condition.
Woof. Okay.
Feels good.
So you're not actually out of combat. So I take that situation back. He's angry and throwing punches and being just ridiculous. And it's the end of the counter, and he disengages. He says, "Oh, fine, you guys can have the temple. I'm out of here." And he kind of like just airbends out like a rocket. Like there's not much stopping him. He just is gone.
I hope that jerk gets eaten by the spirits.
Is there So did he seize the position?
He doesn't need to. He's out of combat. This is narrative.
The encounter's over.
Narrative is.
I wanted to feed him to the spirit. Like.
Oh, he's not going to get away fast enough before I burn this temple down.
I mean, it's not the temple's fault. We don't even know if he was actually a priest.
This temple has been desecrated, and without airbender priests to reconsecrate it, it just needs to burn.
We can reconsecrate.
Are you an air temple like aficionado?
No, I am not of the monastic, but I am.
You're also not gonna serve here forever, right? Like we got places to go.
Can't we like send a letter somewhere? You know, inform authorities and so on and so forth.
Yeah, but there's no telling whatever he did here isn't causing what's going on. There are so many dead people here. You're not seeing what I'm seeing up here. Like there's dead people, there are dead animals. Like this place is. I already shouted down that he killed all the priests at the beginning of the combat. Like this place is.
How many people?
I start counting bodies of animals and people.
Roll me 6d6.
Holy shit!
Are those animals?
Lord.
22.
You can make out 22 different bodies. Again, some of them are creatures and things, but at least half are humans.
Why are you making?
And there
more
could be
on
more.
dead
This is just what I
bodies?
can see from where I'm at right now.
Not to mention the one that was in the storage room.
Good God, this guy's been busy.
I need to figure out, like, my character needs to figure out, like, what he thinks is best.
I think we just need to burn this
At a
place.
minimum, I would be like, we need to
And
bury the people, put their spirits to rest,
airbenders
know?
don't bury people.
or something. We gotta do something. Whatever
Yeah,
they
we're
do.
gonna we're going to
We're
burn
gonna
this
burn
place
this
to the
place to
ground.
the ground.
And we will, when we get back to town, we will send a message to the air nomads in the closest temple, and if they want to reestablish the temple here, then that's on them. But for now, I think the best thing for the people here and the spirits here is to burn this place to ash.
Yeah, cleanse. Fire is a cleansing force.
I don't know, DM. How would I feel about that?
You would puke seeing all the bodies. It's probably the most
Yeah,
violent and gory thing you've ever seen in your life.
I know that this is a bad moment, but I'm gonna have to dip off now.
Okay, understood.
However, my character is like he refuses to go up after seeing it the first time. So he sees it the first time, and is just like, no, burn it. And he's just like he's waiting outside.
What is the
patiently.
method of like putting people to rest for air people?
So, if I remember correctly, it is they're like laid out for nature, right? So, like, as gross as this might be the appropriate burial for these people, as they're just kind of up in a clean-winded area where creatures and things can get to them.
That seems very unsanitary.
So, like,
I
what
mean,
if
maybe with him gone, whatever he was doing here will heal this place, but
That's a
there's
lot
no
of
telling
death,
how long that
man.
could take either.
You will notice the air that was constantly blowing outside the temple has stopped.
Oh.
So, would my character be more okay with burning the temple or lay the bodies outside the temple, no matter how gross that is, so that they can have like
this is a character shift moment. You get to make a decision. If you gently laid the bodies out as they're supposed to be, right, on the ground where things can get to them, you'll shift towards care. If you don't, and you say this place needs to be burned and cleansed and destroyed, shift towards force.
I think my character would do the first option of care and then burn the temple if that was
You're picking one or the other. If you want to leave these bodies be, you will leave the temple be. If you want to destroy the temple and make sure that there's no chance of it being used again, you'll burn it all together, because you don't know what effects the bodies themselves might be connected to the place. What part of dark ritualness that is being used, yada yada yada.
Gotcha.
Long gun.
Yeah.
I wanted to. Your apprehensions comes from what?
The caring of the spiritual well-being of those who were murdered here.
Oh, okay. I thought you were worried that we were, in a way, attacking the air nomad's way of life by destroying this temple. You don't care if we destroy this temple.
The temple can be rebuilt, but like the people's spirits, are theirs.
Got it. Okay, that's all.
A good question.
So that's what I was trying to get across. I care more about the spiritual well-being of the individuals, and if burning their corpses would set them more free, then I would, in like end the curse or something, I would be okay with that. But if it was like they need to be like properly, like laid out, for me to be at ease, then that's what I would do. No matter which situation, the temple can get burned either way in my head.
So, as an out of character to the DM question, Does it actually matter how the bodies are disposed of as to their spiritual well-being?
You don't know. None of you are experts in the life afterwards. None of you are spirit researchers. You don't have information to gather from this. You are in a
Okay.
place that you could do some seeing now that the doors are unlocked, and you could check all the research stuff that's in the other room that the Yahoo didn't just bring out for you guys to read.
Can
But
I do it this?
that could take days, weeks, whatever. You don't know what you're looking for. So the possibility is
Okay.
there, but the amount of time you would have to spend to do so would be a lot.
Okay, so I'm gonna say it like from like an out of character perspective. Like generally speaking, a group of people of a particular faith or whatever like have a like have some taboos about oh like I don't want to be buried or I don't want to be cremated or so on and so
Right.
forth.
So because airbenders are again mostly new, not traditionally based, like no airbending line is connecting to the airbenders because they were all wiped out. Those traditions aren't passed down. You don't have those things. You have writings and readings that you might have read, but you as a character and you as your background probably weren't that echelon of airbenders, right? You're a would be noble, right?
Yeah.
You're not a scholarly person, right? You're just someone with money and influence and power.
What did they do to your grandparents when they passed?
His grandparents are still alive.
Well, their parents.
They weren't airbenders.
Yeah, but it's still the culture, right?
No, that's what I'm saying. Because all the other airbenders besides
yeah.
Aang's family was wiped out, like there's just that there's 2-3 generations of airbenders at most now.
Right.
And they're all most of them are still alive. Yeah.
And bending's pretty randomly dispersed.
Yes,
Alright,
exactly. Yeah, this is a really
Okay.
really hard answer for you because there's really just not any information for you guys to go. But I, as a DM, might recommend that one of you other players use your guide and comfort to help push your friend in an appropriate direction.
Well, I have one last question because
Okay.
as a DM question here,
Mm-hmm.
you gave him 2 absolutes. You gave Younger's character 2 absolutes,
Correct.
right?
Yes.
So if we enter is it possible for us to enter as a third option where we lay the bodies out but burn the temple? Is that okay?
So, yes, it's an option, right? But the concern is if you destroy the places where they were buried, right? Because technically, right now, they are in the traditional buried positions for airbenders, right? To Younger's understanding, this is how they're supposed to be laid out, though it doesn't look proper, right? But in essence, this is their burying place, where their bones are resting and melting and fusing together up in the rafters and in the other rooms. That is an appropriate form of how airbenders are supposed to be left over. But again, you guys don't know if it is part of some kind of dark ritual that is what is holding the spirits in this place, right? So getting rid of the bodies might clear that issue. That's why it's an absolute for him. You either destroy the bodies and make sure that they aren't affecting anything with the temple, or you move the bodies, right, and be careful with them and make sure they're safe. But then, if you're caring about the bodies and making sure they're wrapped up, you also wouldn't want to desecrate the place where they were buried originally, right? Because it is essentially holy ground.
So how bad are the bodies?
It depends on the bodies. Some of them look like they've been up there for years. Some of them look recent. Most of the people are probably a couple years old at least. So mostly bones. The best preserved body was actually the one that fell down and you lightning to pieces.
That person's soul is lost forever.
He ain't coming back. I don't know how to say this one.
I will attempt to guide and comfort.
Okay, so using your guide and comfort, you're going to use a roll with harmony. On a hit, you get to choose the following.
And it's a 7.
Okay, so that's a hit. You on a hit, they get to choose one. So Younger, you get to choose one of these options. 1, You embrace your guidance and comfort, and you may clear a condition or 2 fatigue, and you may ask 1 question they must answer honestly. 2, they shut you down, they inflict a condition on you, and shift their balance in response. So, Younger, you get to pick which of those 2 options you take. Also, Frozen, what is your guidance? What is your suggestion to your friend?
I understand that that some of the basic beliefs that that the airbenders have recaptured is that a body should be left to return to nature. But we don't know what was going on here. What this priest or person, I'll just call him a person because we don't know that he was a priest, was doing here, and whether or not the bodies that have been left here are connected to what he was doing. And as much as I want to respect your recapturing of your people's traditions, I think our best option here is to bring this place down. And I will say this now in front of all of the spirits that may be here. I will take on myself whatever blame they have for it.
That's heavy. I was going to roll to figure it out, but I think I will simply accept your statement.
All right, you embrace his guidance, which means you can clear a condition or 2 fatigue.
Oh, nice. I didn't even realize that.
NTA can ask me 1 question I have to answer honestly.
No, you get to ask them 1 question that they have to answer honestly. So you get to ask Younger a question that they have to be honest about.
I don't really have a question to ask him.
Okay, I mean,
and since it's a May effect, so
yes, correct. So no question asked. You're a little bit better, and you guys decide to burn the temple.
Yeah, which like
one before you guys do anything like that, I assume that there's a lot of very rare scrolls in this place.
I was actually just going to say that. I thought of a question. Would you like to gather the knowledge that was left here before we burn this?
I'm glad you guys said something because Ironroot was about to set that office on fire and he stopped. He was like, wait.
big finger, like Quang is like pulled a pillar out of the ground to stabilize himself with all the fatigue. He's like, loot the bodies.
Dang it, murder hobos.
But we can only carry so much shit.
This is true.
We have a whole wagon full of space that's only carrying a body.
Correct.
And it's only paper.
Correct. Well, there's other stuff in there too, but I haven't got to that.
Let's collect the knowledge that's here first so that it can be preserved.
After saying that, it would have 100% convinced me to go along with it.
Okay, so then you go into the other room and kind of sort through what you assume to be important information about airbending past and research study on the things, and so on and so forth. You do find an important note of the spirit chain and the spirit spear are important items that are allegedly somewhere in this temple, as recorded by a once Abbot McKick.
Okay, so we're going to tear apart the temple to find those.
That's super exciting.
So spirit shackles and a spirit what?
Spirit spear.
Spear. Otherwise known as a spirit.
Okay.
Ah.
So
I like that one's good.
I just want to like set this tone and I am a weapons specialist.
All right. Side note, as a note for you, all of you may roll 2d6 to see how many items you're able to recover from the temple. And this is again the research paperworky stuff, so it's kind of inconsequential. I just wanted to see how much stuff you pick up.
I got 6.
Good roll.
12.
Wow.
The most important roll of my life.
Not good.
9.
Nice.
Yeah, Arun may have been ready to burn this place to the ground, but he'll grab everything he can for his airbender friend.
The thief in you does not
No.
allow
Did you
failure.
only get one?
You,
I got to one.
and a what?
2d6?
Okay, 7. All right, 7's good. All right,
You're
so
like I'm
Se-
2d6.
7, 12,
9 and
9,
6.
9 and 6. All right, so 13 to 22, 34 total items rescued.
The same
Yes.
number of bodies?
Pretty close. You had 20 something number of bodies.
Oh.
And I'm also going to roll for our other friend who had to leave a little bit early. 8. So 40 even. That's a small treasure's worth of knowledge and information about airbenders. So good save, team.
In spirits.
Yeah. So you guys have a solid wealth of knowledge about spirits if you take the time to read through and learn stuff, which you can do in our quote unquote downtime. So, side note, moving forward, you guys burn down the temple itself with reckless abandon. Right? I assume the.
Yeah. The two firebenders just finally cut loose. There's flamethrowers, there's fireballs, there's fucking flame kicks.
in
Spirits of my ancestors are crying.
100%.
Probably.
You can feel just like almost a miniature version of history happening right now as two airbenders destroy another air temple.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it is what it is, though. That place
yeah.
was steeped in evil.
I definitely want you guys to be like, temple's haunted. I'm like, huh? Click, click, temple's haunted.
Rubs on really hard.
There are two other buildings here, though, right? Before
It is
It's all
a
attached.
it is a singular temple composed of 3 main areas. So the library / artifact / supply room, which by the way, when you guys catch those incense on fire, not only does it smell really good afterwards, it also explodes. Like you're kind of getting to the temple and it's kind of just like burning down. There was gunpowder or something mixed in with the other incense, and it goes just a literal rocket.
Oh.
Arun
Items were ish.
What's up?
Arun wipes a tear from his eye, and he's like,
It's so
Items
beautiful.
were ish.
What?
You get to choose what the items we saved were.
No. They were all inconsequential book stuff.
You say they're inconsequential, but I could have some smelly bombs.
If you want to grab some of the incense beforehand, 100% you could grab some, and I will not count that into the 40 items you grabbed earlier.
Yeah, I would like to have various forms of incense because one of them was actually important for a spiritual ritual.
Sure, too easy. Yeah, you're able to grab some, not all, because again, it's a lot of like dyed and colored wood, so you don't want to take up too much space. But you're able to grab a little bit of everything.
It's a stick of incense, and when you pull it up, there's a stick of dynamite that comes out.
That would be his character, though.
At least the aroma of incense.
So you guys suddenly come to the realization that the reason that the airbender likes explosives is there's incense that they use that blow up. That's why he likes bombs.
That explains so much about you now.
I've been with you guys for 5 hours, and we've burned down an air temple.
And you thought you wouldn't get paid.
That's fair.
My proud.
You guys are the first firebenders to burn down an air temple in like 100+ years.
Congratulations, you're basically terrorists.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Hold on.
So
Wait a minute.
I'm just saying,
It's in the air. It is Fahrenheit 451.
Hold on, wait a minute.
I feel this weird sense of nostalgia in my chest.
Yeah, I bet you do.
you guys are messed up. Anyway, moving on. As you finish the job, as we'll say, you know that feeling that we talked about, how it was like snowy and cold and all that fun stuff? That goes away almost instantaneously. Earthbender, that thickness of walking through snow that doesn't exist immediately goes away. Airbender, that light bit that you could almost step on top of, also goes away and you're back to normal walking. And almost
Dark bear.
In the same instant, you see about 30 or 40 spirits pop out of these trees. They leach out, and life starts growing almost instantaneous out of them, like they're supposed to be doing. Some of them disappear into nothingness, some of them run off into nowhere, but the forest is filled with spirits, and they are doing things.
Awesome.
Also, in the place of the temple, a small spiritual portal remains. In the remains, you see a small gateway that looks to be a flooded pool, is the easiest way to describe it. And the spirits both enter and exit with ease.
So now we know the secret to making spirit portals:
wild.
burning down air temples.
Oh my god.
I think that's the wrong takeaway here.
But you can't disprove it either.
A familiar face.
We are not going to go around burning air temples. That is not how this is going to go.
No, that's fair.
A familiar face walks next to you and says, "Well, you've done what I asked. I will use this portal here and find your friend. Where can I find you next?"
Can we just stay here for a short time? And is that possible, game?
Can we go to?
I was going to say, can we not go also?
Do you want to go through the spirit portal? Into the
I
spirit
wanted
world?
to go through the spirit portal. That's what I asked. Yeah.
As long as we're
If you have a death wish. Unless you are an avatar, there's really no precedent for mere mortals entering the spirit realm. You usually die when you do so, unless you are a spirit.
Oh, I thought this was like a weird way to go through, not
No.
the regular way, so it would be okay.
No, says the shark
man.
beaver.
question out of character.
Mm-hmm.
From my understanding is that like if you go and you're unconscious, like it's like super duper dangerous, and then if you're not unconscious, it's like less dangerous.
So again, unless you're the avatar that knows how to like spirit project and whatnot, or if you are a character that knows how to spirit project, going to the spirit world is a possibility, but your physical bodies don't really go there. You die if you go in there, kind of thing. Because your body actually doesn't go through, it just your soul, and then once it's detached, it has no way of reconnecting.
God.
Well,
Mine.
At least
we can either
that is my understanding of it. If someone who has watched the series more closely than I wants to correct me later, please do.
Tertiary fandom. I wouldn't know.
I like that. I like that.
I think spirit walk would be a really cool learn technique.
It would be. I agree.
We know our friend's name is Brain Fart.
Shark Beaver, or
No,
Lou.
Nope. It's brain fart.
Lou. Our friend's name is Lou. He was projected from Bossing Say.
Mm-hmm. I've had
from his mortal bottle.
I've had plenty of time to study his vessel while you guys were messing with the priest in there.
I don't think he was a priest.
We will return to Emberstone for a while, but we also have to continue our own quest of trying to find the Avatar.
You need help finding the Avatar?
Yes.
I might have been better suited to that, but I've already made you a promise. So, I will be on my way. And he jumps through the portal before you guys can talk anymore.
Make us 2 promises. What the fuck?
I like Shark Beaver.
What does the crow say? The crow bear.
The
crow says "Ka."
Crow bear done left. He was like, "Fuck this! I'm out. I just wanted to get out. I'm free."
100%. You have no idea where Crow Bear is, but that doesn't mean it's an impossibility to find them in the future.
To be fair, I think as long as we engage with the spirits that we meet in like a fair and respectful manner, we will gain from that relationship.
Yeah, we totally didn't disrespect Crowbear or anything.
I mean, we
I
didn't.
mean, we really didn't.
All
They
I'm
asked for
saying
weird
is
shit, and we were pretty
that,
respectful.
That's true, but he might not see it like that. Spirits are tricky.
Robo gets it, you
True,
know.
but
I
the
think
spirits idea of humans in the last like 50 years since they've all like been able to come and go has been that humans use them and twist them for their own desires.
So
all I'm saying
I will
is
clarify that this one that is specific to this forest. Most
well.
people say that
Oh.
unless they are spiritually focused, like at the Republic City portal or the airbending temples, like people do not mess with spirits. They are dangerous entities that just goof you up for no good reason.
So what is this area called in particular?
It was called the Frozen Forest.
Yeah.
Now it's just the forest.
It's now just the forest portal. I don't know. It's
No, but, like, is there like a name of the forest?
literally the frozen forest has been what it's
God,
been called for quite some time.
for 15
Um,
years? Like, come on, what was it before then?
I don't know. You guys were kids when it was called something different.
Right. If we're like 30, 15 years ago, we were 15s.
I don't know
I was
about you,
doing
but I think
so
I might
much
be the
crime in
youngest one
Republic
here.
City.
Yeah,
I'm just
how old are
saying,
you?
like, there's the
23?
Oh, damn.
and then
Yeah,
the
you were a baby.
Czech
Besides
Republic, and now it's known as Czechia. So, like, I can keep track.
I totally understand. I don't have a good answer for you at this point.
Gotcha.
We'd have to speak with the
I'm just trying to
municipality and
find a
see what
cool
they're gonna
title to
change it.
be like, yes, we were the individuals who freed the spirits from the frozen forest of the festive air frosted temple of the south.
We don't know what kind of political and economic ramifications we've just done because we unfroze the forest. Maybe they were actually using it, and now we've taken a resource away from them.
To be fair, I don't think my character cares about that.
Nor does mine.
Secondarily, you guys know that this place was avoided at all costs.
Thirdly, my character also doesn't care about that.
It could have been a border used in a defensive position because it was so dangerous. Like, if we go to somebody and we say, "Hey, look what we did," and then they'll go like, "Well, I guess you're arrested now." Maybe we don't say that.
It's not the first time I've been arrested.
That's a smart choice.
Not a
and
good
I appreciate
argument.
It. All right.
Not a good argument.
I'm not arguing.
Anyways, so we will pack up and head back to Emberstone, I think.
Emberbrook?
Emberbrook, yeah.
Okay.
Or Fulham, whichever is closer.
Or where? Sorry.
The next place, the sea. We're going towards the seaport or something.
Yep.
Which one's closer? Going back?
Since you guys went through the forest, the coast is super close.
Oh, then I would have told the beaver that's where we were going.
Okay.
Check.
Okay. So
Should we build a wall around this spirit portal so humans don't fall into it?
I don't think humans will just randomly fall into it, but as soon as we get to the next town, we will send a message to the closest air temple, and they can send people to.
I write a sign.
But I do. You have an earthbender. Why don't you just have him make a wall thing? That's a great idea. Make sure no one just runs into it randomly.
Huts look suspicious.
Okay,
Hey,
fair enough.
Airbender, do things. Earthbender.
Do things.
I apologize.
Please. Protect the spirits and the humans.
Build a wall.
Just a little.
I write a sign.
A hedge.
This is really starting to sound really bad.
So, Quan, if you could make a roll for relying on your skills and abilities to craft a protective barrier around the portal so no one accidentally falls in, that would be much appreciated.
I think, character-wise,
Mhm.
I don't have the ability to do that, but I'll do it. I'll roll.
Why not? Just out of curiosity.
Again, the way my character rock or metal bends is minutia, so he's like small stuff.
Right. This doesn't have to be metal. You can earthbend, and you have an earthbending technique.
Yeah, I guess like ground shift. Yeah, I guess. Okay. Rely on skills and twining. See, what do we get?
You're
I
munching
got
with
a
the mole.
full hit. I got a 10.
Okay, so yeah, no problem, no issue. You do so with ease. Again, you're making a 2-foot wall that, again, as long as you're not running full speed and flump into it on accident, you're good to go.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like a kid on the beach and just like drawing a line in the sand and making it grow
Perfect.
with my finger just plucking there. This is hard, guys. Not easy.
I would like to take a moment to attempt to use my impeccable drawing skills to make a portrait of the old man that ran away
Okay.
while
Well,
it's still fresh in my mind.
let's rely on your skills and training one more time.
The escape habit.
We
I
don't
don't
even
think he
know
was
if it's
an addict.
17, but
You have
potentially.
you have 3 names that it could be, or 2 names that it could be.
I got a 4 and a 4 and focus. And my focus, what is focus? My focus is -1, so 7.
Okay. So you're able to do so, but it's not a great drawing. You don't really have the supplies and whatnot. It's recognizable. We'll know what you're talking about, or your party mates will know who you were referencing with that picture. But if someone doesn't know that person directly, they're gonna have no idea who it is.
Is it like one of Sokka's drawings from the show?
It is not that bad. That would be if he failed or did bad. This is like good enough to pass, but it's not great. He's not going to use this as a wanted poster. It's going to be like, hey, have you seen this guy? And they go, no.
So
Yeah.
I rolled a 7. So
It's a success.
I accept those consequences or mark a fatigue.
Okay. Do you have any fatigue? Oh, yeah, you do have some fatigue because of the
I have
guidance.
3 fatigue now, and I'm going to mark one of them so I do it perfectly.
Okay. You do so without too much trouble. It's actually a really good picture. You're not half bad of an artist. It doesn't have coloring or anything, but for a sketch, people could tell who it was supposed to be.
Okay.
Oh, the other thing I forgot to mention, as you guys destroyed the temple and things exploded and secret passages were revealed, you find a small circular container. Sorry, it's a long tube, but it's not like super wide. It's, the size of someone's forearms.
It's
What's
a scroll
inside the
holder?
tube?
It's a long tube, probably about as tall as a person.
What's inside the tube?
It's sealed.
What's inside the tube?
You break it open?
Yeah.
What's inside the tube?
One
What's
second.
inside the
You know
tube?
what? While he's saying what's inside the tube, I'm gonna step away every time.
He just gets that.
Rune's like, I'm working on it.
Okay, sorry.
Is it a weapon?
10 seconds. I'm trying to find the right noise for this. Why? Where is it at? It should be at the beginning.
A little bit too much of my D&D background coming out here. Ooh,
Zelda noises.
I leveled up.
No, that's you found something in Zelda, you weirdo. As you pop the top on this cap, right, it disintegrates almost immediately because the container it in was old.
Oh.
But on the inside is a crystalline spear. The tip is made out of some kind of obsidian, and the spear jointery looks like it's made out of diamonds or crystals or some of those spirit quartz, and the rest of the long body is a culmination of various other rock bits.
So
I get the
much
feeling
money.
this
we
might be
could
that
sell
spirit
this
spear that
for.
they were talking about.
Yep,
You will also notice as you walk around with it, Frozen, that your the spirits that are around that are friendly leave immediately. Like they don't want to be anywhere near this thing.
Oh, this is a bad thing. This was used to hurt spirits.
We could sell it for so much money.
I think we should have the Earthbender break it.
The material alone is probably worth a lot.
But money, man.
No, forget.
We need
money.
cash.
What is wrong with you?
Excuse me?
This could have like incredible historical value. It could be the difference between life and death if we are attacked by spirits. You know, I don't know how well a regular hammer would do against it, but I know how to stick things with a spear.
Okay, first of all, if it's a major historical event, think of all the money we'll get.
Okay, while they're
so good.
discussing it, can I just try and break it?
You can.
Why? Can I attempt to? Please don't.
No, because you are arguing. So as he tries to break it, go ahead and roll me a.
Fair, I was arguing to not break it or
No.
sell it.
I 100% agree and understand, but you were distracted by your friends.
I was literally.
So I'm going to give you a -3 to this roll, but you're going to rely on your skills and training.
Okay.
Damn.
Oh, here we go. It's only a 5.
Okay. With the minuses or total?
That's total.
Okay. So as you try with all your might, you even throw some bending power into it before the airbender runs over and slaps it out of your hands. It's near impenetrable. Like you can't. It doesn't budge under the flame. It doesn't even seem to be absorbing the heat. Almost like your physical effects don't affect it.
This is a dangerous thing to have.
Then you should let the criminal handle it.
No, we should not let the criminal handle it.
I'm just gonna sell it for money.
Then
I
you should
think
let the
it should-
criminal handle it.
Hold
I
on.
was gonna
Hold
say
on.
we look
Hold
at the
on.
earthbender.
As the
Hold
only
on.
person speaking
This is not
on
something-
behalf of airbenders that no. Is this an airbender related artifact? Is like the most important question. Like, is there like a like some weird like intricate carving of airbender writing or some shit?
It looks like an earthbending weapon.
Okay.
You guys
So
keep
let
saying
the
that it's
criminal handle it.
dangerous. Yes, let the criminal handle it. I will gladly take it.
Okay, it seems to mold into your hands there, Earthbender, as if it feels right.
Everybody keeps saying it's dangerous. I'm like, good. The dangerous people should have.
You're over there limping, using it as a cane, but yeah, the dangerous people should have it for sure, for sure, for sure. Also, shift your balance to self-reliance.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
Would that have any
Good. Thank you for the shift.
benefit to any particular character?
I wouldn't say benefit, but it'll work better with the Earthbender, as it is an earthbending weapon.
Gotcha.
Still don't think we should have this. I think it needs to be given
Sold
over
for
to
great
somebody.
sums of money.
I think
No, because if it's sold, it could wind up in the hands of somebody who will misuse it.
If we sell it to
obviously
a
weapon against
museum-
spirits. I think it should be given into the care of somebody who's not going to use it for wrong.
A museum.
I
Sold.
believe that we, at least, even you, who are who wants to break it, I think it would be better in yours, Quan's, or my hands, than giving it up to some strangers per se, without having any additional information. However, it could also be a very useful tool to have at our disposal against threats that we have no other way of being able to address. Because I don't want to hurt a spirit, but I also don't want an infamous evil spirit to hurt us.
You make a good point, and I am okay leaving it in Quan's hands, provided that it is used only when necessary.
I agree.
A small creature pops out from behind a rock. Looks to be a a mouse, like just a straight up mouse. You don't know what it's mixed with, but it's a mouse.
I crouch down.
It has glowing eyes, as you've seen in other parts of the forest, and it looks up to you and says, "People have spirits too."
We can stab someone in the soul.
I poke
Also,
it with the sharp end. I'm
also,
kidding.
it is a spear.
Yes.
Just saying.
Yeah, just to make it clear, I will use the weapon when we are fighting. I'm not going to use it to pick my nose. It's a weapon and it will be used when it's necessary, of course.
Yeah.
Okay.
So using it regularly.
It
I
can
was just
kill the
wondering
soul.
like, if there was like a particular like
So much
benefit
money.
besides being able to hurt people and or spirits in particular that made it unique.
I need Aaron. You need to think about the long game, okay?
I am. You know how much money that I could be set for life. I could never have to work a job for a triad boss ever again.
You could do that
more money
anyways.
to be true. You could quit at any point,
You
but
Don't leave
there's
a
more money
compass
to
in the
be
first
made with
5
it.
hours of your endeavors with us. Imagine what we'll do in the next, hopefully no longer than a year journey.
I love how we always close out the session spending like 45 minutes trying to come up with a moral solution to a simple dilemma.
It's not a simple dilemma. It's very, very important.
So the small mouse says, "Well, you still need the chain, right?"
Yes.
The what?
Yes.
Sure.
The chain
The
that goes
spiritual
with the
chain.
Yeah. The priest had it.
Oh no.
Oh.
We just created a big bad.
Well, now, to be fair, we have the spear. What can he do with the chain?
Find
Seal
anything
his
he
soul,
wants.
probably.
Well, yeah, but he got the stick to like poke it into submission. So.
I'm pretty sure that spear can kill spirits, including ones that are still inside living people.
Do you know where the man went? The bad man?
Probably back to his home.
Where do you know where that might be?
I have intricate knowledge of where that might be. Would you like me to accompany you?
Yes,
I would be
very much
honored
so.
I like this mouse.
To have your presence.
I see. Then I will accompany you. Who will I ride?
Me! I love the animals!
Perfect. I believe I can speak to you easier than the others. Keep my vessel safe is my only request. And the eyes on the mouse go back to a normal color for the mouse. You'll also notice that this mouse has pretty big fangs, and they seem to be dripping something burny.
It's a cobra mouse.
It is a cobra mouse.
Nice.
How often does this party just pick up strays? Just curious.
Well, we picked up you, so at least twice.
Often
You know what? It's fair enough.
All right.
So
Airbender.
Now we can pack up and continue on, or
you can. And this is probably a good place to end the session, so we can end a little bit early because everyone's kind of late. Or how are we feeling? Where's everyone's head at? Technically, we have a little bit over an hour of record time still to go. But we can. We've lost someone already. So where are you guys feeling? How are you guys feeling? What's the thought?
I'm still good. I just have to use the restroom super quickly.
Okay.
I was going to say either way, I've got to use the restroom.
All right. So
yeah.
Let's take so we're all still good for playing for the next while?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's take a 5-minute bathroom break. For those of you watching at home, I'm going to put the BRB thing up, and we'll see you in 5. If you're watching the YouTube video later, skip this part. Here, and as a bonus, I'm gonna play the whole Epic Sages theme song while we're off in the bathroom. I apologize ahead of time.
Hi, Apollo.
I apologize to no one. Ha ha!
It's been real. It's been fun.
Did everyone enjoy the theme song?
Yeah. I'm just jamming.
I have not heard anything besides the intro in so long. Let's see, what other fun songs can we throw in on this? No one's paying attention. Do City Beats.
Yeah.
I'm glad the
Riding
video
in the
is
top
awesome.
drop,
See you right
with the
now.
music up, the windows down, screaming G's up, riding in the top drop, with the music up, the windows down, screaming G's up.
Loving you feels like heaven and hell.
Hopping out of plane, out of town flights, yeah, seems like I must have done something right, like I'm on the block, people of my product waiting in the line, and now it's all sold out. Hopping out of plane, out of town flights, yeah, seems like I must have done something right, like I'm on the block, people of my product waiting in the line, and now it's all sold out. Hopping out of plane, out of town flights, yeah.
You got me boy, I am under your spell. Loving you feels like heaven and hell. You got me boy, I am under your spell. Loving you feels like heaven and hell. Come on, feel the groove and let your body move. Come on, feel the groove and let your body move, yeah. Come on, feel the groove and let your body move. Come on, feel the groove and let your body move, yeah. Come on, feel the groove and let your body move.
You know it.
The more I listen to that one, the more it is both good and bad. All right, is everyone back yet? Have you all peed, or do I have to play more music?
Play more music.
Yeah, I'm back.
Did someone say play more music? I heard the words.
Play more music.
All right. Do you want the new "Hype It Up" for the podcast or the old Lancer song?
Either one.
I want fire.
You want what?
A finger.
You want the finger?
The finger. This is the new podcast intro. Or extra, whatever. And with that, we're back. Anyway, so you guys have all pottied and we're moving forward. What is the consistency, or whatever? Sorry.
Consensus?
That word. What is the thought? What are we doing? What is your desire?
Um,
So go to the next village, right?
it's to find
so, yeah.
the main.
Yeah, I gotta go to the coast.
Okay.
Port, yeah.
So, excuse me, sorry, itchy face. Side note for the Airbender, who has a mouse on his shoulder now. What is your name for said mouse? What do you call it?
I reference the documents of which we had to see if there is a spirit mouse entity.
All right, roll me d6.
There's only one
got-
right answer to this question.
Okay, well, there is a couple of different instances in the paperwork that you're going through, of specifically those old scrolls that you went through. Apparently, mouse possession is pretty common. So this spirit could literally be anything.
Got you.
I call him Muad'Dib.
I really just want to call him Cobra Mouse.
You can. That's an option.
I will call him Ratatouille.
Ah, Ratatouille, Cobra Mouse. Can we call him Cobra Tooie?
Cobra Tooth?
Cobra Tooie? No, because it's Ratatouille, but it's a Cobra Rat or Cobra Mouse, so we go Cobra Tooie.
I also kind of just want to be like, sick 'em, Cobra, and people are going to be like, oh, snake, and then actually be like, oh,
It's the same fear. It's still a snake biting you. It just had the body of a mouse. Way scarier. Because it's all about murder, not about feeding.
Right? They don't necessarily know that it's a Cobra Mouse. It's a regular mouse.
Yeah, so remember, that's the Avatar verse, so there's a high likelihood that they would know Cobra Mouse when they see one.
Maybe. Most people can't identify what kind of snake a snake is.
So, whatever. You call it what you want. I'm telling you, you have a small pet on your shoulder. It has no tactical or combat advantages currently.
It doesn't give me poison damage?
I mean, maybe. If you tell me that in a scene that you're just like, I yeet the mouse at him full speed and pray that he bites him in the face. Option. But, again, you were commanded to keep its vessel safe. So, you guys start heading towards the coast. And the name of the coast town is...
Coast Town.
Coast Town, USA. No, that'd be funny, but no. No. All right, so... No, that's right. What is it?
I don't know.
Man, these names are so great.
I really wish I took a condition during this last encounter.
How about we call it Ironroot?
That's weird. It's a coast town.
Is this a place that I might know about?
Maybe.
In that case, I would like to attempt to use a move.
What move would you like to use?
It is a move called Otter Penguins, Unagi, and Hot Springs.
Okay.
When you visit a new inhabited location you might know about, roll with Harmony. On a 7 and 9, ask 1. On a 10 plus, ask 2.
Right,
PCs who interact with one of the answers clear 1 fatigue or mark growth.
Okay.
What a move name.
Right? There's one I still have to take yet that you'd enjoy the move on, or the name on too. So we're gonna roll, and it's with Harmony. So that is a miss. That's a huge miss. On a miss, I can tell the GM what you expected to find, and they will tell you how this place is different.
Okay, so you've heard of Ironroot before. What did you think you were going to find here?
I was hoping to find an amazing local pastime.
An amazing local pastime.
Yes.
So, Ironroot is the home of would-be volleyball. Actually, even better, tetherball. So you expected to see tetherball courts all over the place, whereas instead there's maybe 2 down by the beach. Built on fantastical looking ironwood. Sorry, let me see if I can find it. Ironwood mangrove trees that were planted quite some time ago. So mangroves, as you guys know, are kind of those like floating trees at the edge of the oceans and whatnot that have all the roots and vines and the stuff. This village at the bottom near the waters and waves have all these trees, and these trees kind of crawl their way up a large mountain face, and the town itself is kind of built in layered surrounding the trees. So people use the trees to climb on and all that fun stuff for transporting up and down like they're playing Pashenko, right? Is the easiest way to describe how people move in this town. Is there's a central road, which is the mangrove tree route up and down the mountain. And then the houses and things are built into the side of the mountain and go all the way down to the waterfront where there are tons of mangrove trees. All of you get to roll me a d6 and cut whatever number you roll in half. If you roll 1, you know nothing. If you roll 3, you know 2 things, so on and so forth. So you know one thing about this place.
Thing.
All right, you know one thing about this place.
I rolled a 3.
All right, you get one thing about this place. V? Aaron.
Do you have to run away? Is he muted?
I don't know. He didn't look muted.
No, I'm sorry. I zoned out for half a second. I apologize.
All right, d6 cut in half and round down.
2.
2, so you know one thing. So everybody here knows one thing about this place.
Can I start?
Sure.
I know where the air people are.
Well, since this is a coastal town, not super far away from one of the temples, as it is at the almost, not quite the most southern tip, but it is a large southern tip connected to the mountains. The southern air temple is only, a couple 100 miles away. There might be some airbender influence.
Yeah, is there an airbender embassy or something silly?
No, this is an all
I
earth.
think it's really close to where one of their facilities were. I was assuming there might be another more, town related spot.
That would make a lot of sense, but who knows how many airbenders even knew about the temple in the forest?
Maybe even like this guy that we're searching for second hideout or something. Maybe I get that information from my mouse friend.
Your mouse friend does not give you any of that information. It will tell you that there are no airbenders here. That is what you know. You can tell there are no airbenders here. This is okay. You don't see firebenders. You don't see any other benders. There's no water benders, which is surprising for a coastal town. It is all earthbenders.
Did my mouse tell me which town that guy fled to? Because he said he knew stuff about it.
Yes. And it is one of the islands of the southern air temples.
Okay.
So, what else do people know?
This place has the best noodles ever.
Okay. Upon entering this town, there's a noodle shop almost immediately to the place, and you decide you're hungry. And you learn rather quickly that these are the best noodles ever for some reason.
Mangrove tree root noodles.
It has to do with the amazing fishing industry here.
I like that. Combo it up. Well, that would actually make a lot of sense. Mangroves are abundant in sea life, generally, because the fish can hide really well. They make excellent locations for spearfishing for the people that settle on them.
And it's been well managed.
Kwong, what do you know about this place?
There are no orphans in this place.
Oh.
Wrong.
Wait.
There's one.
The orphanage burnt down last year, killing them all.
Okay. other things that you guys might know from just kind of being here relatively quick. Ironically, there being no airbender, waterbenders, any other benders, this place is a central hub bustling with trade. There seems to be sailors and merchants and all this, but all of them seem to be earthbenders. You don't see any other benders here besides those of you that are here. It is almost like a secret location is the easiest way to describe this area. You'll also notice that there are plenty of artisans who are doing intricate work with the iron wood that they pull from the mangroves. Anywhere from iron-infused ships, intricate fishing nets, crazy-looking jewelry. Earthbender Man might be able to pull off some knowledge and tell you that this place is one of the most important earthbending resources for their navy. Most of their navy gets their wood, or at least bits and pieces of their wood, from these mangroves. I only am going to tell you this because my notes call this place esteemed, so you should know that. But
Okay.
It is a very strictly enforced mangrove, so that will explain why there's no other benders living here. You'll also, again, notice that there's no airbenders, firebenders, waterbenders, causing havoc in their normal stuff. All the deals and things seem to be being through the earthbenders themselves. So you three other yahoos might take note of that and let the criminal lead the way. Also,
Which one?
The earthbending one, the real criminal. God.
Rude.
All right. Well, I was about to go on a crime spree from that comment.
Okay, so you triggered it. Congratulations, you have activated your bad habit. Which bad habit are you doing, and are you doing it by yourself or convincing others to go with you?
No.
Hey, long thing. Do you
Oh,
want to
God.
go? Do you want to go run? You want to? Do you want to go do some gambling?
Ooh, gamble. Now that's a pastime I can get behind.
All right. I got these loaded dice right here.
Whoa! Don't tell me that.
All right, so you're gonna go gamble. Yeah. So you don't find any dice, but there is a market of crab fighting that people seem to be gambling over. Would you like to gamble on the crabs?
Oh, crab fighting. Dang it, I thought you said crab fighting.
No, crab.
Yeah.
I do have a crab of my special abilities.
What? Say that one more time in English, please.
I do the crab special abilities.
No, you cannot get the crab special abilities. Okay, so I'm gonna pull up the dice here. We're gonna have a quick gambling session for you guys. Okay. Hey, that metal dice landed on a power cord. That could have been bad. Just kidding, it was plastic. So, I'm going to flip my camera over here and then make it big for the people watching so they can see things in full power.
Are we playing paper scissors?
Yeah, basically.
With dice?
Yeah, you got it. All right, so I'm going to click on my screen. You guys can click on my screen to make it bigger too. Oh, excuse my delicious food remainders, whatever. So, here's a mouse. It's running around. No, just kidding. Here's your crabs, right? Also, this is your location. You guys are right there at the southern tip of the Earth Kingdom.
There's 3 crabs, not just 2?
There are 3 crabs fighting at a time. So, the 2 of you that are betting can make your bets on whichever color crab you think is going to win. You have blues, yellows, or green crabs to deal with. The blue crabs generally have a squirting power. You know, it's kind of like a pistol shrimp, but crab-sized. The green crabs have oversized pincher claws, and the yellow crabs seem to have more of a punchy punch, mantis shrimp style, ka-chow.
Yellow crab.
All right, you have chosen a
yellow
red crab. Which crab are you taking?
Green.
Green crab, and you guys can double up. It doesn't matter. Now the real question is, what are you guys betting?
Oof. What do I have to bend?
You have weapons. You have some golds. You have something. You could come up with something fun and exciting and say, "Hey, I'm betting my family heritage." I don't know.
I'm not going to go that far. I think I would settle for a 5 gold bet.
5 gold bet, solid. 5 days worth of food. That's a good bet. What about you, V? What is Aaron decide?
He's gonna take out one of those airbidding scrolls and toss it in.
Ooh, he's throwing an airbending. Oh man! All right, so the people taking the bet look it over for a second and go, "We'll take that as a 5 gold. We'll take that for 5 gold." They all agree to the price.
Make sure it's not an important one.
I did eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
They're all important. All right. Here goes the rollies. All right, so one of you is voting on yellow, one of you is voting on green, and blue is over here. This works like rock, paper, scissors. If they tie, they are re-rolled until there's a winner.
Come on, green.
Oh, all right. So it is a tie because someone beats everybody. So we're gonna move on.
Come on, green.
All right. Oh, green!
Yeah!
Dang. All right. Well, on a plus note, you just won your gold's friend or your friend's gold as well as one other person's bet. Apparently, green was everyone was voting for green. So you win a whopping equivalency of 10 gold.
Hey, and we keep the scroll.
And you keep the scroll. Would you guys like to continue betting? Would you like to bring your friends in on the action? I would do.
How about this? Bet the 5 gold you just beat me with, and I'll bet an additional 5 gold.
Keeping the scroll safe, huh? Double or nothing, says the dealer. Come on, you can do it. Here, we'll put new crabs out there so they're fresh. They're fresh. The green one's tired. He's only won 6 times today.
No, I'll stay ahead. I got 10 gold. That'll keep me good for a bit.
How about a 1-on-1? The green crab versus one other crab.
That's not how this game works.
Well, then I'll just bet a normal 5 gold.
Okay, you continue gambling even though your friend has disappeared. Now I'm only going to do this one more time so we don't waste too much time on this silliness, and we can cut scene to the others while you go off gambling.
Yellow.
Tie for everybody. You're going for yellow again? All right, punchy crab doing its thing. Oh, double elimination. Oh, green crab wins again. It's a rig fight, I swear.
Should have taken that bet.
All right.
Oh, well.
So jumping back to the other two, what were you guys doing while your friends were off gambling?
I think I'm just going to explore.
Okay. As you're exploring, roll a 1d6 and see how many things you find.
1.
One hole. You get distracted. And just a character question. Are you into the pretty ladies? Is that a thing that would distract your character?
Being 23 and out on my own, away from my father and his overbearingness, yes.
Then that's the one thing you find is the pretty ladies. They're not doing anything inappropriate though, but they are fishing, and it seems to be very entertaining. There's a large crowd of men watching about 6 women fish. It looks like some kind of competition, some kind of sport. They're using spears on small little devices that are flung by like some kind of rock bending, right? So it's like super fast propelled stuff. And every time they pull out a spear, there's definitely fish on there, but the winner, it seems, has the most fish. It's very exciting to watch.
I'm not an earthbender, but like I kind of want to push my luck and see if somebody will teach me how it goes.
Okay.
One of the pretty ladies.
You wait for it to die down a little bit, or do you push your luck and see what happens?
7.
Okay, so it happens, but there's a consequence. You draw the ire of several of these young men that were watching a crowd as you talk to one of the people. I need a D10. Do you have a D10, or do you want me to roll it?
I can roll a D10.
Roll me a D10.
10.
All right, 10 out of 10. Just the prettiest of girls. Is the one that you talk to. You just walk straight up to them, have a quick conversation, and they explain in detail. They're very excited to explain how this works. Until you mention that you're not an earthbender. And then you notice that they kind of like steal face really hard, real quickly. Uh-oh, we've lost Andrew. He's become a cyborg.
Sorry.
You're good.
Got my light.
So as you talk, and she finds this out, she says, well, first and foremost, you can't use this. It's a earthbending tool. And I think your firebending would destroy the wood, and it's kind of an important part of the rod. But secondly, who let you into the village, or did you walk in from the top?
I walked in from the top.
Oh, I'm surprised no one stopped you. You're not allowed to be here.
I'm not?
Nope, this is a earthbending only area. If you see someone in all black, don't talk to them. And I would suggest leaving before any of them do. Cutscene to our other friend. Kwong, what are you doing? Well, one is flirting with the ladies, and two...
the free man in this terrible society.
Yeah, I was going to say, you're the only one who isn't about to get in trouble. It's going to be great.
I'm going to go find a place where I can take a bath.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. You find a place to bath and spend your time bathing. There's no problem. You pay the fees. You have a wonderful time. So much so that you gain the inspired condition.
Hey, lovely.
The rest of you, though, almost like it's in sync, see a small squad of black cloaked men and ladies. They look to be like police, is the easiest way to describe their outfits and get-ups. It's armor that is pure black. They're wearing black masks. They have these weird long black capes that seem to wrap around them, acting as both shawls and capes. It looks really awkward, honestly.
They're not believers.
They're not believers by any means. But they spot you all in the gambling den, and all the other gamblers that are with you cheese it, as they say in Futurama, and run for the hills. You guys are kind of left behind, but I assume the two of you don't stick around to find out the issue.
Nah, Rune's out. As soon as the other cheesed it, he was like, bye, Long Feng, and dipped.
Long Feng, do you stay there to deal with these black-suited individuals, or do you run with the rest of the Yahoos?
Did any of the Yahoos leave money?
No.
Then I'm dipping. Dip, potato dip.
All right, you dip, potato chip. Congratulations. Next, jumping over to our friend fishing with the ladies. Almost as soon as she says, if you see a person in a black suit run, you feel a tap on your shoulder, turn, and see a black-suited individual. What would you like to do? The girl looks horrified, by the way.
Oh, crap.
You don't.
Hi. Bye. and gone as fast as I can go.
Yeah, that's the thing about running from earthbending police. It's you don't make it far.
To be fair, he's at the docks.
Right, with a whole bunch of sand.
Jump on a boat. Jump on a boat.
It was too late.
Boats that are somehow powered by earthbenders?
That's wind. They use wind tech. All right, you unfortunately gain the trap status.
Damn it.
And it would probably behoove you to stay there.
Yep.
All right, 2R2 runners. You have two choices. Do you take the high route or the low route? You can choose together or split up. The choice is yours.
You know what they say? I take the high ground. And as a part of that, I would literally one of my abilities is actually called take the high ground.
That is a technique. You are not in an encounter.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
Okay, fine. And if there's any walls in my way, I would like to use my special move of going through them.
Okay. I knew he was going to say that. By the way, this encounter was planned on that whole ability. Low road or high road with your friend?
Low road.
All right. Well, you guys split the difference. As you are running on the high road, you feel yourself get tangled up in a bola.
I don't believe in bolas.
Well, they believe in you, as you have about 3 of them that hit you at the same time.
Oh shit.
You know he's not going to go down peacefully, right?
I know, but it's a cutscene.
He's going to get he's going to make us all look worse.
All right, you also gained the trapped condition, and last but not least, low road. As you see the people that boloed your friend on the high road, they also take out several of the other earthbenders that were running on the high road. He wasn't the only one up there, but all of them just get flung by about 6-7 people. And you continue running as fast as you can, and there's a small contingent of these black-suited individuals that have captured everyone else at the low road. Congratulations, all 3 of you have been captured.
Question.
I have an answer.
So I would like to, at that point, take the stance, the move, stand and fight, to provoke one of the people into attacking me.
Are you sure?
It's risky, but there's a chance that something good could happen.
Okay.
He said, "Are you sure? Do you not know what that is code for?"
He knows. He just doesn't care.
Okay. How do you, as you are dragged away by one of these black-suited individuals, how do you draw their ire? How do you activate this move?
How can you even call yourself earthbenders when you're using weapons?
Oof.
What? That's an insult. Anyway, as the so how does the move work for you? Do they make a roll?
They
Do you make
have
a roll?
to roll with passion.
They have to roll with passion.
I have to roll with passion.
You have to roll with passion. Okay.
Oh, come on, baby! I got +2 to passion. Oh, that's not gonna be good. 2. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, definitely not good. I got a total of 6.
Oh no!
So it says that when you provoke an NPC opponent into attacking you, roll with passion. On a hit, they are coming for you specifically. On a 10+, you're ready for them. On a miss, they take advantage of your provocation and strike a blow where you least expect it.
Yeah,
right in the nads.
You had balls. They're now extra Adam's apples, and you pass out. Just...
Good God.
How did he?
Just-
How did he do that? He earthbended a would-be foot out of the sand, and it just kicked you full force.
Okay, well, he's earthbended me, so he learned from the statement.
You're a shitty airbender. Literally crafts a perfect hook to kick you in the balls.
And I took that personally.
My character's the same.
So, three of you have been commandeered in one way or another, and wake up the following day.
I want to make it expressly clear that I fight not at all. Like once I'm captured,
Yeah.
that's it. I'm done. Like
Rune also does not fight.
That's okay. You guys all end up in the same cell. You're all technically trapped, but not by a physical sense. You're literally in a jail. And before you use your ability to break through this wall, just know there's other enemies here, and it probably wouldn't be a smart decision.
I probably wake.
Do we still have the negative status trapped, or
no? No.
Okay.
It was just for that instant for your abilities.
Did they take my extra gold?
Nope.
Okay, cool.
They can prove that you took it at all. They just caught you. And the others that had stuff and things that were part of the town had fines and other things. You guys are the only three still left in this would-be prison, and it looks to be made out of like a steel cage on the edge of the ocean. So like there's a somewhat place to sit, but the water keeps rising. You guys all know how to swim, right?
Yeah.
That's a good question. I'll odd even it.
Okay.
Even I can swim. 4.
Okay. So even, so you can swim, which is important because about halfway through the day, the tide picks you guys up to about your neck and shoulder levels. So like as the waves hit you, you get pushed around and into the walls every once in a while. Like this is not a comfortable prison whatsoever.
That's probably the point at which I'm attempting to get to breathing. That would make my
hearing
character
this, I will. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
That'd make my character probably panic to be like, "You gotta let
The guards tell you to shut up. It doesn't get high enough to drown you. It's only up to your shoulders. But that doesn't stop the waves that come in that knock you over every once in a while.
They take our stuff.
I explained to my companions that I found out after the fact that we apparently are not allowed to be here as non-earthbenders.
I don't even bend. This is bullshit.
How did they know?
I go back to the way you guys are dressed really, really doesn't give you guys any kind of anonymity for what you are.
I mean,
I'm
to be fair,
plain ass earthbender clothing because we were in the earthbender place and my shirt got ruined.
I bend for him.
What?
Bend for him.
Bend for them.
Prove that you're an earthbender.
I can't bend. I'm a non-bender.
That okay?
Fair enough.
Then in the jail for you.
Ruth's just gonna get like somewhat comfortable in the cell and just be like, "I'm good."
If someone in town can vouch for you that you're an earthbender, then you're good. Otherwise, you suffer the same fate as the rest of these outsiders.
But
which is what
we had no knowledge of this before we came into your town.
Congratulations, we won't kill you then.
When will we be released?
Whenever the boat gets here.
The what?
What boat? Why are we being convicted of a crime when there was no signage posted? There was nobody at the entrance to the town to inform us. We never would have come here if we had known we weren't allowed here.
I don't think they care.
Yeah, it's okay. There's nothing wrong. You're just gonna spend maybe a couple days in here. I'll make sure you're fed, and then you'll get on the barge and get out of here. It's that simple.
Where's the barge going?
Away from here.
Why can't we just leave the same way we came in? You can guard us on the road.
No, that's not how that works. We're busy not guarding the front, apparently, since we just let 3 people in. You don't understand the havoc you just caused by walking into this town.
I didn't cause any havoc.
Look, I'm not going to talk politics over here, but you did. Yeah, we got the talking to of the century yesterday. You're the first 3 people that of non-earthbending origins that have entered this town in a quarter
Then
century?
whose fault is that?
Okay,
That's the real question.
Then
So why are we being punished because you
Them's the
committed
rules,
an
friend.
error?
That wasn't necessarily.
I don't believe those are the rules. I wish to speak to somebody higher.
Can we speak to your manager?
You wish to speak? You speak to what? Guard captain?
Somebody higher in the chain of command. Yes.
Okay. On my shift, I will go and talk to him. I can't technically leave until I'm relieved. That sound fair?
That's fair enough for me, I suppose.
Okay.
What kind of food do we get?
Fish?
Oh, that's pretty good. All right, I'm cool.
I turn and whisper to you guys and say, you know they're earthbenders, so we could definitely drown them, right?
You know we're in a
we can't,
cell,
and
right?
No, we're not going to.
Why would earthbenders drown?
Because if the tide gets high enough to be us at our necks, we can hold them under the water.
Yeah, but they're not coming into the cell.
Yeah.
We can come out of the cell.
No, we
No,
cannot.
we're not trying to cause more problems than what we already have. We're trying to peaceably resolve the problem so that we can continue on our mission.
They're not being very hospitable.
What's the opposite of a pacifist? Like what's the opposite of word-wise of a pacifist? Aggressor?
Yeah.
The aggressor of an airbender over here.
Arun's like, and I'm the criminal here? What?
Listen, if we show that they cannot keep us in walled areas, then we can just peacefully sit in chairs, not in the water.
Look, if you want to incur a higher sentence and become a convict here, then be my guest. But I will not assist you in that.
Cutscene.
That's a really good
While you guys
point.
are arguing about stuff, we're gonna jump over to our Earthbender friend. Earthbender friend, your friends have been captured.
Sure.
You didn't know. You had a great day at the spa, essentially.
Yeah.
They even had a room for you and all that fun stuff. And you just conked out and woke up the next morning, and you still have not seen your friends.
Well, that's pretty weird. I wonder if there's anything going on in the local news.
Also, shift your balance once towards trust. Because you didn't worry about your friends yesterday, you took care of yourself.
So if I took care of myself, shouldn't it?
What?
go
No,
to
wouldn't that be
self-reliance?
self-reliance?
No. He trusted you to be safe. He didn't have to make sure that you guys were. He let you all do your thing and did a selfless act. It's a good thing for his character.
Okay, sure.
He's over here like, I'm at 3, baby. Don't do this to me.
No, I'm good. I'm cruising. I'm gonna remove all my fatigue because it's been a day.
Okay, so
Conditions,
it's not all your fatigue. It is only 2 fatigue if it's only been a single day.
So we've been in prison, so we don't get that same benefit.
Correct. Yep, because it was not peaceful rest.
And the conditions and statuses, are those removed?
You may remove 1 condition.
Okay, so I'll take off angry. I'll keep insecure.
All right, cool beans. So, what would you go outside and whatnot and do some local prowling? Would you like to assess the situation?
Yes, sir.
All right, do so. Give me a roll.
Terrible. I got a miss. I got a 4.
You know nothing. Nothing is happening.
We're gonna be here for a while.
You don't have any idea where your friends are at. Nothing like that.
Nothing is happening in Stone Root or Ironroot.
Nothing is happening in Ironroot, and there are no jails in Ironroot. Only sea prisons.
Are there any wanted signs with Arun's face here?
No.
Okay, good. All right, fantastic.
I'm gonna say your wanted signs are in the Fire Nation, or I should say the Fire Empire.
So, so for Kwang, going abouts, I would probably get some kind of information and learn that earthbenders are not allowed in this town.
Yep.
So that would sound alarms for me. Like, and I'd immediately be like, well, if they're not allowed and they didn't find me, then chances are they got caught by the authorities. I think that's super reasonable logic.
You see a very pretty young lady looking a tad bit distraught sitting at the edge of the beach, holding some weird looking device in her hand. You approach her?
Okay. No, I don't just approach women. That's weird.
Fuck you, man.
That's super mega weird. Why would I do that?
Okay.
No, you just watch your friend get kidnapped from afar.
Never mind, you're good. Don't worry about it.
Is it my friend who got kidnapped from afar? That's a different story. I'm just like, a
Wow.
woman. No,
I feel so called out right now.
Hey, shift your balance one.
Where am I going? Which direction?
No,
Any-
not you, Iron or Frozen.
Which way?
I don't know. Would that apply for you at all? Actually,
No, freedom and roll. Well, freedom
no,
for
yeah.
talking to the lady.
Yeah, no, reduce your freedom. No freedom for you. Okay, joking aside, don't actually shift your roll. It doesn't make any sense. It was really meant to be.
But yeah, I mean, I need to find where my friends are. Who would I talk to be like, hey, did some people?
Hey,
come
there's a
through
really
the word
pretty young
Earthbender?"
lady who looks very distraught by the water.
He ain't talking to women. He just told you that. In character, I do not talk to women.
You
That's
don't take
weird.
notes. He doesn't talk to women.
Write that down. Make it a tattoo. Kwang does not talk to women intentionally.
Kwang the Strong, not dealing with no thong. You know what I'm saying?
Kwang the Strong, not led by his dong.
Hey, there you go.
That makes sense.
Nice.
Now we know why he's so attached to the other guy.
All right, so you guys push forward. You are able to talk to people, right? So roleplay asking questions, and I will tell you who you're talking to. Obviously, you don't approach any women, but there are plenty of dudes you could talk to. If that
I
is
want
your
to
thing.
see a guard.
A guard, yeah. So you find a dude in all black, again wearing a weird Shaw-esque thing, plus the regular guardy uniforms.
All right, I'm like, hey, officer, I'm new here. I don't know if you know everybody that lives in this town, but I'm new.
Okay. All right,
What
before we
happens to
talk
people-
anymore, can you bend
Yeah.
for me really quick? I need to see some earth bending out of you.
Oh, sorry, I was gonna do some stretches. Earthbending? Yeah, I could do some earthbending. Here, I flip a coin and then twist it in the air. Think that counts, right?
A metal bender, interesting. Well, I guess technically that's an earth bender, so you're good.
That's like that's not technically an earthbender. That's like way above and beyond earthbending. Okay. Wow. Ever heard of a dynamite? Jesus.
Anyway, how can I help you, friend?
Yeah, so I actually came with a group of people
Mhm.
here, and I don't think we all knew what the laws were.
Oh,
So,
you're
yeah,
with
they're
the
probably
you're with the three yahoos in the sea prison, huh?
they might have made a mistake. Yeah,
By
'cause I don't
being
think they
born,
tried.
not being born an earthbender, huh? Yeah, that's a big
Yeah.
mistake around these parts.
Hey, man, sometimes there's these things that happen when you're born, and we can't help them.
You know what?
And we just
I understand, but
unfortunate result.
rules is rules. I'll take you over to him. The ferry should be here in about a day, but rules say that they cannot be released until then. So you can just relax in town and go find them, or you can go hang out with them. But now that I know that you're a metal bender, I have to keep a pretty close eye on you because the cages are made of metal.
Oh, fair. Are they gonna be killed?
No, of course not. Just like you said, they didn't know. It's not like it's posted anywhere.
Uh-huh. So what? Do they have to pay a fine? Can
Nope.
I pay a fine?
Nope, they get on the barge and leave. That's it.
Oh, they're just kicked out?
Yep.
Oh, where do they end up?
There's a barge that collects people about once a week. And they are told not to come back. If they come back a second time, then they get killed. But the first time, they just go on the barge.
So it's not like a prison island.
No,
have to, like,
no.
rot-
It takes
Oh.
him to a different port.
That's actually not inhumane. That sounds very nice.
I mean,
The first time.
wait till you see
The first time.
Wait till you see the cage, but okay.
Oh, that sucks.
As,
Well,
as
can I do anything for their accommodation?
I'm about to ship freaking earth through these fucking walls.
Nice cutscene. I like it. You get him over to the prison, and just like you said, it's really bleak. There's what looks to be under the water, about 5 feet, are a couple benches built into it. But the rest of it is just curved metal to make sure like no one could escape. The holes are big enough to like fit your hands in to kind of climb up, but there's not an escape exity thing. Obviously, someone who knows metal bending has to open and close it for people.
Is there like a captain of the ship that I could speak to?
Yeah, it's me. I just came down here to deal with these yahoos as an old gruff man appears behind you out of nowhere. Like it's a Bethesda game character that just spawned in.
I want to see if there's a role that I can use, either like a basic or a balanced move. See if I can get my friends out of that situation.
So plead is probably your best choice.
Okay. Oh shit! I didn't have to go through this whole situation because Longfang is my ward. I immediately know what threats they're under, and I immediately know where they are just in the world.
Oh, well,
That's awesome.
Forgot about that.
that would have been very useful. It would have saved us about 10 minutes, but that's okay.
It would save us 2 fucking deaths.
But
It's
this was
fine.
fun.
We learned some important things about Kwong.
Yeah. Okay, so I'd like to talk to the captain. I'm gonna go hit the plead over here.
All right.
Let's
Roll
see.
it.
I have a take a 10 plus without rolling on any move. This is a basic move to defend or protect them. That's where we're kind of bending the wording. So can I use take a 10?
No, because they're not physically attacking them.
Understood.
I'm emotionally attacked.
Yeah,
I'm
well,
definitely pushing, and it's called angry.
I got a 7.
also, would you like to burn your inspired to push your stuff away from the edge?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Smart
Get
way
back
to
self-reliance.
You'll also shift it one more time as you self-reliance, as you personally plead for their safety and freedom, right? You don't trust them to free themselves. You have to take care of them before then. Yada, yada, yada. Shift your balance one more time.
He was on his way down here because of me.
Yes.
Is this the first time you guys have been in cells?
Yes.
First time I ever walked out of one.
Just for reference, like
with the
Tugaslar, after having that conversation, has just been like peacefully treading water and like just doing his thing, like totally zen.
Ironroot has too. He hasn't been making anything. The airbender just raging in this cage.
He's the angriest man in the world. All right. Anyway, plead. So with the 7 to 9, they need something more. So the thing is, wait a day. If you just wait a day, we will happily let them out. No harm, no foul. No one gets hurt. I will make sure they're taken care of. You can just relax and enjoy the town for the rest of the day.
Okay, I understand what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
And I fully appreciate all the hard work that you're doing.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Now, we're on a very delicate kind of task.
Mm-hmm.
And in order for us to complete that task, which does have international ramifications, and we're talking Avatar stuff here, the faster the better. And if they're held up here, and we don't even know where you guys are sending us, could delay us in a very dangerous way. Do I have anything that would be like evidence from the triad that would be influential in this situation,
So you know
or would it
that
just be
you are
detrimental?
probably the worst person to talk to cops.
Totally. Well, actually, I know I know a lot of dirty cops. Grandpa was Eileen number uno.
Fair. But yeah, you don't have anything that you could bend. But if you mention that you have a cart that needs transporting, they will happily move your cart down to the docks here to be taken with the barge as well.
And a sheer shoe.
Do you mean the bow wagon?
Yeah.
And they're not gonna look in it?
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear you ask that question.
This may require some more explanation.
I'm asking the GM. I'm not
Okay, yeah. You can assume that they're just gonna like move stuff. Like they don't want to deal with people. This the easiest way to get you out of here is making sure you don't leave anything behind and come back. Everything gets on the barge. And at this point, we're at the 4-hour mark. So this is where we have to end the session, so we can have our after action review, so everyone can get some sleep tonight. Outro music, all that fun stuff. Do you guys have anything you want to announce, talk about, yada yada? Nope. All right.
Am I allowed to shamelessly plug?
Yeah, of course.
I have a Wednesday game at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Looking for some D&D players. So hit me up on Mixelpixel on TikTok.
And then what else was I? Our stuff, 10% off the website is still Shamrock till the end of the month. 10% off basically everything. We just got in new liquid core dice. I haven't put pictures, but they'll be on Discord eventually. They look real nice. I'm very excited about them. I can't even tell you which ones are my favorite because the more I look at them, the more enthralled I am. Every time I roll them, it's not good. It's an obsession. I don't like it. So with all that, thank you guys for watching. Have a wonderful night, and we'll see you Wednesday. Bye.